When we out on rack, what we want again? Ain't never falling off. I keep no racks now. I'm ballin' like the Hawk. Racks in the pack now. Shit, they yelling touchdown. Shit, I'm still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them. Ain't never falling off. I keep no racks now. I'm ballin' like a Hawk. Racks in the pack now. Shit, they yelling touchdown. Shit, I'm still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them. Did the dash, stand in the bitch, didn't crash. Molly on him, then his ass. Real bad bitch, did the perky dance. Failing eyes, over Birkin. The kid came smelling like the strong, don't remind me. 6,500 on the bullshit, I'm grinding. I'm still got timing. Cartier watch with the wrist and it's blinding. Every time I clean that bitch, that auto start up. That's a money move. Watch the money move. Go on a money move. Watch what the money do. Watch what the money do. Started from the bottom now. Who on with the same class? We act a fool. We act a fool. We act a fool. We act a fool in it, bitch. We act a fool in it, bitch. We act a fool in it. It's us. Ain't never falling off. I keep no racks now. I'm ballin' like the Hawk. Racks in the pack now. Shit, they yelling touchdown. Shit, I'm still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them. Ain't never falling off. I keep no racks now. I'm ballin' like a Hawk. Racks in the pack now. Shit, they yelling touchdown. Shit, I'm still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them.
Let me play it easy. Play with me. Chopper suit, nigga, he on me. I'm really from the A, yeah, you see it in me. He living like Trey Young, I'm born for this. Know the nigga cold with the motherfucking cooking on the stove. Yeah, the nigga going crazy, yeah, I'm rocking at no show. I'm 1,000 for life, gotta keep it in the east street. Nigga, play with me, I can make it go easy. I'm the one that really bout it, cut this shit just like karate. Nigga really know what poppin', I'm a player, I keep some options. Get some money, keep it poppin', bitches know that how we rockin'. Number one trending toppin', I'm the one that she be toppin'. Wear white or the gold, cause you know this shit gold. Man, how this shit go. You really got it, yo. Man, don't put it on my soul. Nigga, turn this shit so glow. Nigga, gotta get it in, nigga. One day we go.
Ain't never falling off. I keep no racks now. I'm ballin' like the Hawk. Racks in the pack now. Shit, they yelling touchdown. Shit, I'm still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them. Yeah, still ballin' on them. Ain't never falling off. I keep no racks now. I'm ballin' like a Hawk. All that back and forth, no, we ain't going for that. All that poppin' like you tough, we ain't going for that. Nigga talking about taking, we ain't going for that. Nigga better play it cool, cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that.
So be cool, yeah, chill, yeah. Tell them calm down. What I'm doing now, we be running up, get money now. Yeah, run the town, hottest nigga.
What's good, family? It's your boy Demond in the building. Y'all know what time it is. We Talk Hawks post-game live show, man. Listen. Play hard, get better. Play hard, get better. Okay, that's all I got to say, man. Let's go hit up everybody, man. What's good, Juan?
Bruh, I know that was short. I ain't catch it live because I was actually watching the game. How you feel about this win, honestly? I mean, we take all wins, but how do you feel as a fan moving forward?
Play hard, get better, man. Like I said, man. Me personally, I can only speak for myself.
Yeah,
I would not. If I was betting real money, it's not even work, bro. Besides just maybe experience, we can't go to the playoff, bro. You know what happened? I kept saying this during a watch along. I said, "Do you? If we was playing a good team, we would have got blown out." But then you know what
Yep.
I thought? You know what I thought?
Mhm.
We did. We just got blown out by Miami. And then I believe that if I'm keeping it a buck, I think somebody called Joey Fernandez and was like, "What are you doing?"
Yep.
Because then Porter Jr. just come and just shot them out the game, bro. Like, and he was. It's not like he was missing good shots. Like he was just shooting up anything, and I was like, "Hey, you gonna give us the dub? I mean, we'll take it." But I mean, like, it was no him starting CJ did absolutely nothing. Because what I thought, hold on, I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Do your
Yeah.
part. My bad.
So
Go ahead.
Demond at 8:01, it was 102 to 91, and I was just like, they on a 17-2 run. We scored 2 points at that moment. Michael Porter Jr. came back in the game, and then they just started going to Igor, and he just started shooting three after three. I said, if you can't tell a tank happening in real time, watch what's happening. A rookie is shooting three after three after three after three, and they know he can't shoot. And Michael Porter Jr. averages 26 points a game. They were tanking in real time, and just like you said, somebody called and say, "Hey, bro, we trying to get a better draft pick. What are you doing? Stop making shots, like literally and figuratively." And so they came out there and they just started putting up any kind of thing to money. Just like you said, they just started turning the ball over having calculated offense on us from the third quarter on down. Demond, I thought it was gonna put a 125 on us. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's what I said.
I
Because
thought it's
I
gonna put
said first one
125 on us.
120. I said first one 120 going to win because they was rolling.
And this team, man, for fans to sit here and glorify and say this team is better offensively and defensively. Like, what are you talking about? What are we looking at the same team? Like, Demond, don't get me wrong. I'm happy for all wins. I take all wins. We need the
Yeah.
wins. You know what I mean? I take all wins. I ain't finna sit there and not discredit a win. You know what I mean? But you can still talk about the pros and cons in a win and the way we went about it. It took until the last 5 minutes for us to come back and win a game, the money against the 15-40 Brooklyn Nets, who, by the way, has three more wins at home than we do. They're terrible on the road. You know what I mean? They're terrible on the road, but they have three more wins at home than we do. Quinn's rotations make absolutely no sense. That man had Jock Lindell, Kispert, CJ, Mo out there, and I think Dyson or Jalen out there one time. I'm like, what are we doing right now? You don't have to play the entire bench at one
Bro,
time and not have a starter in there, man.
he
Hey,
had he
go
had
ahead.
Nah on Porter Jr., bro.
Yeah.
I'm
Yep.
like, what are we do? What are we doing?
Yep.
Like, I was like, how's that supposed to? What? Why? Listen, the CJ Dyson and Nah, bro. You can't start these. I thought that he was doing that for more offense until Mike came up at halftime and said that Quinn said he's taking Zach out and starting CJ for more defense. And I
Yeah,
was like,
which is a lie. Which is a lie.
I
A
said that
complete and
makes
utter lie.
no sense. Just say you want more offense. I'm sure if real fans who don't have any bias, we know that Zach been struggling.
Yeah.
So if he would have came out and say, "Listen, man, we gonna put in. I'm gonna start CJ because we need to get more offensive production out there on the floor." I
Yeah,
could
just say that.
understand. I'd be like, I agree. I thought CJ was gonna be starting when he first got here anyway, but to say you're doing it for defense, and then I
Yeah.
watched CJ get smoked. He was getting smoked on defense today.
Yep, him and Kispert. I mean, it's the same thing every night. We just unfortunately played a lesser team than we are, man. I mean, to be honest, it looked
I
like
mean,
two
they
lottery teams
they was
going
lesser.
at it.
Hey, we was the lesser team to the last 5 minutes.
3 up, yeah. We played a good 5 minutes, a good 5 to 6 minutes, and we won the game. Like our best stretch of the game was an 18-0 run from the 5 to 6 minute mark where we won. And Zach didn't play a single minute in the fourth quarter. But I can't even vouch for Zach right now because some of the stuff he was doing out there tonight, defensively, he's still good. He's still good defensively. But offensive wise, it's another Dyson, it's another Mo, it's another Coloco that we have on the team right now. And before I pass on to the next person, the gaslighting hypocrite, aka Christopher Foot, I'm asking you right now, your good gracious, can we put on an open debate next weekend? I told him to pick out his topics. I'm going to crush him because this man continues to say, bring him stats and facts. Don't worry, I will. Tell him to run it. Bring whatever you want to talk about. Just give me 1 week because I had a weekend to crush him next week. That's all I got. Pass on.
Oh, snap. Okay. Well, look like we might have to go back to them old debate battles. Okay, that's the
Oh.
home one. Ticket said we are undefeated with Zach coming off the bench. In the words of Gerald, win the next one. Win the next one. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, bro. You can't be you take the win, you can't be impressed by this win, bro. Like, if you didn't see what just happened, like, there's no way you watch this game or you watch basketball. What the Nets did today was exactly what Adam Silver is mad about and some fans are upset about. They, in my opinion, I think they want to protect their draft position. That's just me. Because the Nets have no reason to win this game at all. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I could be wrong though. So, right on cue. Win the next one from Ticket. $2 super chat. Salute to my guy Ticket. What's good, Darian? Talk to me, man.
I hate this coach, man. Like, that's Damon. I hate this dude. I swear to God, I wish Bobby Petrino, the football coach that coached the Falcons, I wish he was our coach because I knew because at least then I know his ass is gonna leave in the middle of the fucking season. I can't stand him. What if they didn't give that game away, man? We would have lost. He got out coached tonight.
But I ask you this, Darren. I ask you this: is it the coach or is the players that maybe they? What are you upset about? You upset about the offense, the defense?
No, it's the lineups. I'm sick of these. I'm so sick of these lineups.
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, I'm a Zach fan, but I agree with putting them to the bench. My reason for it is I think you need to separate Zach and Dyson as much as possible. That's me.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense because you got two. At this point, Zach is an offensive liability. Dyson an offensive liability. Yeah, that makes sense. But
and also
the fact that he said he's starting CJ for defense. That's what's crazy.
Did you see where they had Zach operating out of tonight when he was on the court? He was in the dunker spot. He really wasn't in the corner. So by putting him in that second lineup, okay, cool. You give him more options. But why do we keep doing this CJ Kispert Landale shit? You don't have to.
Landale was cooking tonight. I mean, early, then Quinn didn't play him no more.
Damon, that 11-2 run, whenever they go on a run, it's because that lineup is in. This dude won't make a defensive decision to save his life. He made one. He played Gabe Vincent. I give him that. But that's out of necessity.
Were you impressed with Gabe Vincent out there?
He did what he was supposed to do. He played defense.
Mm-hmm.
He's a solid point guard. He's like an upgrade of
Keaton Wallace.
Yeah, that's all he is. But you tell me, who does Quinn not get outcoached by?
I don't know,
We've seen, have we not seen Charles Lee whoop his ass on a consistent basis with Charlotte?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm with you. They told Jordy, don't win this game.
They did, bro.
We don't need
bro.
You do whatever you got to do. You tell those boys whatever you got to do. But
that shit, they started shooting. That shit was hilarious. I was like,
Michael Porter Jr. just started putting up shit.
Hey, he was pulling up from anywhere. He
didn't care.
Hey, like the boy Southside say, man, Porter Jr. finna get a nice extension from the Nets.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He finna get get that extension.
Oh, he's gonna get paid for this tanking.
Oh man, this is crazy, man. But I mean, like I said, man, I think the main issue is and what I can't figure out is this. Does Quinn believe we just don't have the guys who can defend? Because maybe he's trying to outscore the other teams. You know what I'm saying? Kispert, I mean, he's not a good defender, but I mean, he put points on the board today. Landale put points on the board today. What I was upset about with Quinn today was you had Landale cooking, and when you took him out, and then you didn't put him back in to the second half. We were 6 minutes into the third, and my thing is when you got like your role players cooking, you gotta ride them until because once he came back in, he didn't do nothing.
He's too married to like I believe Quinn has like a set rotation that he has before the game. He's not deviating from that rotation no matter what.
I mean,
he has minutes planned out, and that's just is what it is.
Could be. I mean, what can we do, man? I'm just play hard, get better, bro. Like, I don't expect us to really do nothing, to be honest with you. Like, I don't want to. Only reason I want to make the playoffs just so the Spurs don't get a lottery pick. But even if something happened and we made the playoffs, like me personally, and you know, I love betting. I wouldn't bet for the Hawks to make the playoffs. But I mean, like if we made the playoffs, bro, we would get smoked. We probably get swept. To be honest, yeah, we would get swept.
And Dyson, he does so many things, man. But this shot, bro, it's like the whole offense, Damon, is just
he's your worst offensive player, man. I mean, and it's like I tell people, it's nothing wrong with saying that, but he can't shoot the ball. And when I say he can't shoot, he don't even have the form to shoot the ball.
And I think he had what 7, 8. He had 7, 8, and 7 tonight. That's cool. The numbers are cool. But good God. Like the layups, the floaters he misses are so frustrating.
Because you know that's the only way he can score the ball. So if he can't do it right there, he don't really give you nothing. But as we saw against Miami, I mean, like, in my opinion, and then I'll move on real quick. In my opinion, for Quinn to be such an offensive guy, I don't think that Dyson's defense is good enough to offset his offense, considering the rest of how can I say it? We really need to be trying to outscore other teams because we can't defend as a team.
I don't even know if it's that we can't defend it. Is Quinn can't coach defense. He doesn't know how to do it.
But I ask you this, because at the end of the day, and I will agree when Foot say this, the coach isn't on the floor defending.
True, but the coach puts the players that are on the floor that are going to be defending.
The coach not the one getting beat back door. The coach not the one not getting down court when Buddy hit Zach guarding his man, ran in. Jalen didn't hustle. His guy beat him, and he hit that behind the back pass like that, boot for the left. That's not on the coach. So that's why
but it's on the coach with the players that he puts in. So when you put slow ass CJ McCollum in there all the time, what do you?
They be out there arguing with each other. They be trying to point stuff out. I
don't even think they know. Damon, I'll be honest. I don't even think they know what the fuck they're pointing out.
But that's what I'm saying. So it's either the players don't understand defensive concepts or what they should be doing, situational awareness, or the coach can't get his message across to the players, or the coach just don't know defense.
I was gonna say, could it be that the players just have to run some bullshit on defense?
I mean, I'll say this: plenty times we get back in the game due to when we go to a zone. That the zone has gotten us back in some games.
Very true.
But we all know it's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? You don't really want to play zone in the NBA because it's kind of like a blow to your ego as a player. You feel me? Like, we're playing zone. Why do you play zone? Because you can't guard your guy. Basically, that's what the coach telling you, right? The dudes on the floor can't guard one-on-one.
But Kispert can't guard one-on-one. CJ can't guard one-on-one.
Right. Which makes it sound stupid when he says he's starting CJ due to defense. That's crazy. Just say we need to outscore the other team. And I mean, I don't got a problem with it. I understand.
I get it too.
I get it. But don't play us like we stupid. CJ is not a defense, and y'all know I'm a professional scorer supporter. But bruh, CJ, he ain't gonna make the NBA all defensive 50th team. And he old. I mean, stop me when I'm lying, Darian. Let me move on, man. That's my boy Darian in the building, man. What's good, Larry?
What's going on, man?
Nothing much, man. Shout out to the shout out Brooklyn, man. Salute Michael Porter Jr., man.
Yeah. Guys, make sure you hit that like button. Braves got mollywopped today, so
thank God that game don't count.
I thought we was gonna get double L's today, but at least Jalen Johnson woke up.
If it wasn't for Michael Porter Jr.,
yeah, selling and taking bad shots, yeah, giving us easy outlets and baskets. So yeah, we went on 19-0 run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that normally don't happen. That's why we won the game. Shout out to Quinn still being out coached. The question you asked about is it the players or is it the coach? It's a combination of both. Players don't have any attention to detail on defense because we don't teach it. We don't stress it. We don't infer it. That's the way we play. That's not the way we play. Shoot more threes. But the funny thing is, you got Lindell hot in the first half. You won't ride the hot hand, dummy. You didn't bring him in until like 3 minutes left in the third quarter. It's just like, what are you doing, Quinn? He should have been the first. If you're not going to start, I understand not starting them coming out of half. He should have been the first person off the bench. When they shot that shot, a couple of shots, and they snagged that rebound of Toyeka Hokangu, then you should have said, all right, let's bring Young Jock back in. At the very least, he's hot from three. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. I mean, the rotations are terrible as normal. I'm still waiting for us to out-coach someone. It seemed like every coach can out-coach Quinn. People say the personnel. Okay, you want to talk about the personnel. Y'all don't act like Quinn don't have any say in his personnel. That's my thing. He has say in his personnel because you see how Onsi is moving. When Onsi want to pick, he threw Luke away, who became, you know what I'm saying, he was struggling at first. He became the best three-point shooter in the league when we traded him for a second-round pick because he wanted assets. Onsi is still trying to move like, hey, I need to gather these assets because I know we need more to potentially, if we're going to go after a real dude, I need a whole bunch of assets to do it. Right. Man. But again, even if it's not him, you still need more assets because that DeJounte Murray trade and what Tony Wrestler, Nick Wrestler, and Landry Fields did is really hanging on our heads. You just said it. Dude, I want to make the playoff so the Spurs don't get a lottery pick. That's where we're at. And then next year, we have to make the playoffs because they own our pick regardless. No pick swap. Give it up the draws. So again, man, what are we doing? If we had our own pick, we would be like the Nets. We would be fully tanking. When you get rid of your franchise player, I guess tonight was Trae Young's fault too. When you get rid of your franchise player, you're supposed to be looking like, okay, well, we got a plan. We're going to do this. I will agree with this. Dyson was here and got his money because of Trae Young. Period, point blank. If you signed Dyson Daniels thinking that he was going to be the starting point guard for your team, that's a bad move, honestly. I've never said, and everybody know I'm one of the biggest Dyson Daniels supporters, but I would never say, let Dyson Daniels be my starting point guard of an NBA team. You know what I'm saying? His role is to cover up the deficiencies of your elite offensive engine in Trae Young. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case now, when you don't have that type of guy, his flaws get more magnified. And he don't get easier shots either. No one's getting easy shots now. Everybody's getting harder shots because you don't have anyone with gravity. Yeah, Jalen can get a bucket, and he turned into Trae Young tonight, but on average, no one has gravity, and I talked about that a lot, man. When you don't have a person on the team without gravity, and then you have a person that's like devoid of any gravity, you know what I'm saying? It's like weightlessness with Dyson, like they just turn around. Then you have a problem on defense, you know what I'm saying? I mean, on offense, you know what I'm saying? Now it's magnified because of that. So I can't admit that. But also, man, Zach being benched, it kind of, what did I say? Coach never wanted him, man. This wasn't minute restriction. This is what he thought of Zachary Ricochet.
I said that last year. I said that last year. And you know what people told me? Mikey.
No, they told me I was a hater.
They told me, no, because he just finished playing all these games. I was like, dude, he's 19. What do you mean he played all these games, bro? And I said, bro, go back and look at them shows I did last year. I said he never wanted Zach. Okay, and I always believed that him and Landry agreed to the 21 minutes per night. I always said that. I said that from day one, bro. Day one. I remember Mikey was like, no, it's because he played all them Euro games or woo-de-woo-woo. I said, nah, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it.
Man. I really think that Landry and Corver outvoted Quinn. I think Quinn wanted Klingon.
Could be.
I think Quinn wanted Sarr.
And here's my thing. Here's my thing. Like I said, I don't have a problem if he come out and he say, listen, we're going to start whoever because
we need more offense.
We need more points because guess what?
Yeah, I would agree with that, but guess what? That's a lie.
We can't defend as a team, so we got to outscore. I can respect that. I'm like, all right, I feel you because he's been struggling. But to say you putting in CJ McCullough for defense, you playing without you.
That's like a bold-faced lie, man. That's what he told Zach. I hope Zach didn't believe that. Because if I'm Zach, I'm cursing him out in whatever language I can. I think Zach speak like 3 languages fluently. I would have cursed him out in all 3 because that's bull malarkey, man. Like, ain't no way you put in CJ McCullough.
It go back to what you said, Larry. And this is why I always said the DeJounte Murray move was the worst move because guess what? Like you said, if we had our pick, you can tank and play Zach 150 minutes. Just shoot the shit, Zach. We losing
and we'll see what he is 100% and draft accordingly. But right now it's just like we're in limbo. We don't know if it's really Zach or if it's Quinn with his poor use and just basically the players are ignoring him to the extent they ignore Dyson. It's just like when he's wide open.
It's like I said.
But the problem is that Zach isn't assertive either. Like even Dyson will go up and throw up that little spin-a-rooney, you know what I'm saying? When he shouldn't.
Here's the thing. And I try to tell people this. Zach is 20 years old. If you look at all our players, if you look at Dyson Daniels,
22.
He did it. He was a number 8 pick. He did his first 2 years in the bench, and they got rid of him. If you look at Double O, he didn't even start till year 4. If you look at Jalen Johnson, he didn't start till what, year 3?
Year 3.
If you look at he's never been a starter, right? The funny part is how, like, all I say is this, like with Zach. I don't care. I don't care if he start or not. Okay, because I even said last year, send him to G League. I just want him to get a fair shake because his archetype is a type we need on this team.
I agree.
6'9", 6'10", long arms. Okay, we need guys like that because you know what happens? We get rid of guys like that just to go find replacements. Just get at
man.
And
have we not seen this same player? I mean, I don't know. I literally don't know what Zach is, so I don't even want to bring it there. You know what I'm saying? My main thing is this coach is horrible. You know what I'm saying? I would blame Zachary's development more on Zach than Zach just being bad. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at.
The homie, man, he told me most NBA front office put development on the individual player. And that's why I said I don't want Zach to do. I don't want him to train in Europe next offseason. He need to stay here because it's a certain mentality you get when you play basketball here in America. It's just a certain, you develop this type of aggressiveness that you don't really do in Europe, because Europe is more real basketball, pass, team, pass, we're together. Woo, 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 woo. We don't play like that in America. That's why you see those Euros come here. They play high school ball here, right? Yeah. Real quick, let me give you this example before I move on.
Yeah.
At the Euros, it was a Finnish dude. They was calling him Slim Jesus. Okay. He played high school ball here, I think, in Arizona, doing all with the dunks. Yeah. Had the swag and everything. He decided to go play in the Euro League in I want Slovakia. I forgot one of them, but it's big over there. He averaging 1 point over there. He is on the bench. He don't even play. The coach said he not gonna play because he not good enough to play. Okay, and it just shows you it's a different mentality when you come from over here and you come here.
Yeah, different structure. Yeah, structured basketball.
I want him to play here in the summer, train here, get runs here.
How is that gonna get in the runs?
When I mean runs, like
he need to hang out with JJ, because JJ is always in. No, I'm just saying, like, no, I'm talking about like professional runs that JJ be in.
When I say runs, I mean the pro runs, not
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like Lou Will.
Yeah, but
I don't think Zach know Lou Will like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he need to hang out with people that can go there, because right now it's just him and his handler at his house. You know what I'm saying? He needs to get out and be see. That's another subject. Move to the next person.
All right.
Hey, Devon, let me get in real quick. I heard my name called real quick, so I need to go somewhere.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick. First, great, good win. Ain't a great win is a win. Nothing to complain about it. But there's been a lot of crying on Facebook, a lot of crying in the chat by Mr. Dewan Turner, who called me out. Right? I'm still waiting on him to prove his point. He don't never stay on that. So, Mr. Dewan Turner, we're gonna figure something out. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get this together. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, go ahead, finish your point.
So let me finish.
Finish the point.
My turn. We're gonna figure this out. I got control of this, so we're gonna figure it out. I don't know about
carry on. Next point.
Hold on. I don't know about this weekend, but we're gonna figure something out. But you know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm in the army. You got free time. You know I don't have free time. I'm deployed. Next point.
Can I talk? It's my turn. I listen to you. Like I said, we're gonna figure something out. But if you're gonna say something, you're gonna come with something, stand on it. Because I'm
always do. No. We ain't doing this today. We ain't doing this today. I always stand on business. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
You gonna overtalk me, man?
Don't play with me.
I'm getting tired of you and others saying, "Oh, he just saying, or what he saying, and what if?"
Because you do.
I just called.
Where's the fact? Where's the fact? Don't try me. Do not try me. You know I put them up. You know I put them up.
You don't know what I'm talking about. Now I called it.
Talking about crying. I'm sorry. Just because everybody don't gaslight, not a hypocrite. We not gonna put. I'm gassed. I'm crying.
Hey, you crying? You've been crying all day.
They suck. Next. Put up your topics. I'm gonna crush you.
This how you act.
I'm gonna crush you.
We already talked about that. See, y'all like likes. You, Marion in the background. You know, y'all like likes. Y'all like fans, right? I'll give y'all a show.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I always give y'all a show. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be in the back in the back room.
I'm gonna crush you.
He gonna crush you.
So again, I'm telling y'all like this.
I already drug you. He gonna crush you.
I'm going to destroy you on this channel.
Mary, I'm glad you said something. How about you told that lie on video? I'm gonna bring it back.
Tell me what lie.
You an NBA Hall of Fame man walking on this channel. I'm gonna crush you.
What lie told? What lie did I tell?
Hey man. So y'all.
What lie did I tell? I'm tired of you just running around telling that lie. What lie did I
say no crunch. Get out your feelings. I ain't say no crunch.
He's just talking all this, but you never. I ask a simple question. I keep it black and white. What y'all be doing? Running. every time, making excuses.
But
And then
nobody
Chase
has
said,
ever
we won't
ran
hit it.
from you.
We won't hit it.
Ever.
But I gotta go. We're gonna figure out something.
I know you gotta go. Of course you ain't gonna stay here. Of course you gotta go.
Demond, was I on when the show first started?
No, you weren't up here.
Exactly. I had something to do.
I do too. I'm deployed. I still can make time to crush you.
Like I said, hey man, y'all need to start standing on
next
Stop
Sunday.
talking just to talk.
Gotta say, hey, we gotta set up a date, man. We gotta set up a date, man. We gotta set up a date.
All right, peace out.
All right, let's keep it moving, man. Let me swing back to the homeboy Mary, man, so he give us thoughts on the game, man. What's good, my guy?
Man, what's going on? I'm glad we was able to beat a 15-win team that was tanking. I'm so glad, and I'm thankful. I want to give a shout out and a thank you to Coach Jordy Fernandez for taking out the good players, taking out the bench players that was beating us to death.
Hold up real quick, Marion. Hold up. Hey, Larry, you got that applause sound effect?
Yeah. Hold up.
Say that again, Marion.
Like I was saying, I'm thankful for Coach Jordy Fernandez for taking out those bench players that was them bench players, and Terrence Mann was getting his revenge, and they took him out and they put in there Traore, and they just told him to just keep shooting. That joker was 4 for 14 in the fourth. Come on, bro. I'm so thankful. That joker was taking any shot he could. I haven't seen tanking on a level like that in a long time, but I'm thankful. I'm thankful that he came out there. Dude had to take the dogs off. He put Terrence Mann on the bench. Terrence Mann was smoking us. Bruh. How we getting smoked by Terrence Mann if we supposed to be headed to the playoffs? Come on, man. I am so thankful. Thank you, Jordy Fernandez. I thought he was tanking when he took MPJ out. He had to put MPJ back in because they was beating us. And he told MPJ, whatever you do, don't shoot. Don't shoot the ball. Just pass it to Traore and let him shoot. Goodness gracious. I haven't seen offense that bad. Because to be honest, the first half, it was sad. They was shooting 61%, getting points anywhere they wanted to. And when your boy came down the lane and slammed on us, I thought Dominique was gonna walk off. I thought Dominique was gonna walk off. When the center, what's his name? Strong, not Strong, but start with the S. He came down the lane and dunked on the whole defense.
Damn,
the third team,
Shaden Sharp.
Sharp. He came down and dunked on everybody, and nobody stopped him. CJ just moved out his way. It was pathetic, man. That was a pathetic. We are the worst defensive. I have to believe that at home, we have to be one of the worst defensive teams in the league. I ain't looked at no stats, but the way we move out the way and let people score. And then at the end of the game, Dominique talking about it was defense. Man, it was Traore. It was Traore. Oh man, that was terrible. But I'm glad we got the win. We take all wins. But defensively, Quinn has shown us that he is not making defense a priority. And when your coach doesn't make defense a priority, I don't care how good of a defender you are, eventually you're going to stop playing defense. And I think that's what we see in Nall, because when Nall came here, he was supposed to be a good defender. In the first few games, he looked good, and we look good playing defense. But since our defense has been terrible, I mean, we just let jokers.
To be fair, man, I don't know why he had Nall on Porter Jr. at the beginning. Like that didn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense at all. The matchup he took out. This joker took out. He put CJ in for defense. He said this. He said, I put CJ in for defense.
I ain't seen it yet. He really said that? I ain't seen it, man.
Bro, that was on the I was listening to the Hawks broadcast on the YouTube TV, and this dude said, I heard what's his name said we put in CJ for defense. That just proves my point. My point has always been Quinn's answer for defense is more 3-pointers. I'm pretty sure he put in CJ to shoot more 3-pointers. You can see the difference in our defense when Moji. It's only 2 guys that really care about playing defense that plays out there. Is Moji and Dyson. And when you only got 2 guys that care about playing defense, it's gonna show, because every time Moji left the court, them jokers just went on and they were just in the lane, just dunking on us and stuff. I'm trying to find something good. Let me see. Double O had a good dunk.
What about Landale? Landale gave us some good minutes.
Landale's first was good. But you know, one funny thing about the Landale's first, I thought this joker had a clear dunk. He went up, and that dude Sharp came and met him on the 9th floor and told him, "Don't bring that up here no more."
He did put a nice move on T-Man though to get to that dunk though.
I thought he's about to bring the house down with that one, but I don't know. I remember everybody was saying we should go after that guy Sharp, and he looked pretty decent. But I don't know. I think our problems are far beyond.
Don't ever judge a player when they playing us.
That's true.
We're gonna play other teams.
Let him play somebody else, because we make people look good, except for Traore. That joker was shooting everything. He took every shot before.
Porter Jr. chipped in the late too. He was shooting some wild stuff, bro. Like, damn.
I don't know if the whole team is in on the tank or they just that bad. But it was a different team that played in the first half and the third quarter than it was in the fourth quarter.
Shit,
that fourth quarter, last 5 minutes team, I don't know who that was.
In the last 5 minutes. Like, it's like, bro, it felt like somebody called Jordy Fernandez and said, "What are you doing?"
And he said, "I got you."
And out the game.
He said, "I got you." He started calling plays for Traore.
And then somebody called him and said, "Put Porter Jr. back in and tell him to shoot whatever."
This dude,
I promise you, that's what it looked like, bro. Because I'm sitting here like, damn, how we gonna come back? Woo, 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 woo. And then, bro, they just start shooting anything. I was like, what? They did none of that in the first 3.5 quarters. They did none of that nonsense. Next thing I know,
Michael Porter Jr. got the ball, didn't care about the clock, ran over and tried to shoot over 2 people. Come on, bro. This dude, Traore, he drove with JJ in front of him, and I forgot who was on his side, and Dyson swiping at the ball, and these dudes were just throwing the ball out of bounds, man. You can't tell me that they weren't throwing the ball out of bounds on purpose, because I saw the ball just sail right by one dude. He didn't even try to reach for it. We thankful. We thankful.
Yeah, that's all I can say. I'm thankful. Ain't that what my show list?
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Thank you. That's the homeboy Marion, man. Let's go to Matt, man. What's good, Matt?
Marion echo what I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean, I'm watching the game. I'm texting Mike and analysts. I'm like, I wonder how the Nets are about to tank this fourth quarter. It got close too, because it was like 6 minutes left and it was up by like 12. And I was like, oh man, I don't think they're gonna be able to do it. And then he took Sharp out, he took
T-Man out,
and he took the dude from Powell out, Drake Powell. And as soon as he took them 3 out, boy, they came back in the next possession. They barely hit the rim. I mean, they was putting dents in the backboard, throwing it out of bounds, rolling the ball out of bounds. I mean, it's unethical what they was doing. I mean, they should get fined. They was tanking so hard the last 6 minutes.
Porter Jr. shot 1 3 contested with it was like 20 seconds left on the clock. I was like, what are you doing?
Neek is like, they're clearly trying to run out the clock. I'm like, no, the tank is on in full steam.
That was hilarious.
It's in full steam. I mean, they was out there. Then they switched the defensive coverage on Jalen. They let Nolan guard him, Traore guard him, instead of who was guarding him the majority of the game when he was 9 for 22.
Yeah, I don't understand why they put a point guard on Jalen Johnson.
They switched at the last 4 minutes, Damon, to aid in the tank.
I was like, what are they doing?
To aid in the tank, they switched Jalen's assignment. I said, and then
they guarded before. If you notice, they wasn't guard. Dyson was in the corner. They wasn't guarding them. They were sending it to Jalen. The last 4 minutes, they stopped. They just let Jalen go one-on-one with their point guard and said, come on, Quinn. Please win this game. Please win this game. We need this pick. God damn it, Quinn. Win this game. We need this pick. I mean, like I said, this is when they say unethical tanking, that's what this was. This was unethical tanking. You can't tell me the same team that played the first 42 minutes played the last 6 minutes of the game. No way.
They was wilding, bro. Ness was wilding today. It was fun.
But you know what, Damon? I'm happy we won. So I will say that, I'm happy we won. The Zach thing, you know what? At this point, Damon, I kind of want Zach to be in whatever role they want him to be in, whatever role Hawks Twitter want him to be in, so we can see what's the issue. Because I don't believe he's the issue. When he barely played, we was giving up 61% shooting from the floor against the worst offensive field goal percentage shooting team in the league. We was giving up 61% shooting. The defense was horrendous the first 3 quarters. Okay, dudes driving, kicking, layup, dunk. I mean, the Nets I was like, damn, what's their record? And then they only won 15 games. But Damon, I'm fine with Zach being in whatever role he needs to be in for the rest of the season. So when we don't make the playoffs, which I firmly do not believe we're going to make the playoffs, I'm going to see what the excuse is going to be then.
All right, that's the homeboy, Matt. Man, let's hit up Jay. What's good, my boy?
Man, what's up, man? I wasn't even going to come up here.
We won the game, I guess.
Man, but I can't tell. Like, that's the only reason everybody
Bro.
They're not a good team.
We didn't listen. I take wins. We didn't earn that win, bro.
I mean, that's fine. Listen, I've watched the Nets. I watched the NBA. I've seen them play games. I've seen them play teams and win games. That substitution pattern is what they ran all year. I mean, they're just not good. I mean, it's just that simple. I was watching the game. I was saying, look, the Hawks are gonna be fine. It's gonna ebb and flow. But the moment they take the bums out, they're gonna have to come back and put the sorry players in eventually, and that's what happened. I mean, the bench got hot. The bench going on that run was, I'm be real with you, that was the outlier. I mean, I'm being real, like that's the outlier. That lineup where T-Man and Sharp and all them dudes got hot on us, and they that never happens in Brooklyn. They put Terrence Mann and Powell in there to choke the games away. You know what I'm saying? So when they brought back in Claxton and them, like Michael Porter Jr., for as good of a season as he had, he don't swing the rock. Like he's known to not pass the ball and brick it.
The last 5 minutes, he took not one good shot. When your team,
that's why he's not good.
When your team is protecting a lead.
Yeah.
Normally the Nets is down 30 and 40 points. Normally.
Exactly.
But tonight you're protecting a lead. That wasn't But
look, Demar, when they lose, they have played a lot of close games. They have played a lot of close games, man.
But all I'm saying,
Michael Porter Jr. does the same stuff. He's just not. I mean, look, they're just not that good. We just beat a bad team. And we're gonna beat another one. We should win 2 more to get 1 game under 500, and let's see what happens. I had the Heat and the Portland Trail Blazers as toss-up games. If Giannis doesn't play in the Milwaukee game, that should be those are winnable games for the Hawks, but it's not a guarantee that they win.
Ain't no win guarantee for the Hawks, bro.
I think when we're playing teams like the Wizards without Alex Sarr and Trae Young and all that should be there's no excuse. There's no excuse. You know what I'm saying? So hey, we covered the spread. I'm not gonna complain about us winning. Whatever they tank, who cares? We won. I don't care if they tank. We won the Utah game because they decided to just not play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care if another team tank, but what I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like we don't. That's a 15-win team. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have 15 wins for a reason. They don't need to tank. They just suck. They just suck.
in my opinion, we shouldn't have been going back and forth with them anyway.
Yeah.
With 5 minutes, we shouldn't have been down 12 in the fourth.
Yeah,
Excuse me,
you can.
11 in the fourth. This is a 15-win team.
Yeah,
They
you
was
can do
beating
stuff
us
like that on
every-
them.
Bro, they was beating us in every facet of the game. They was out hustling. They was getting second chance opportunities coming from the freaking free throw line. We got 3 dudes, nobody boxing out. They running backdoor stuff on us.
Yeah, but we out rebounded them by like 20 though. Like, I mean, at one point, like when I was looking at the box score, we were down 11. We were actually really good in all the measures we needed to win, but the turnover margin. You know what I'm saying? Like they beat
Bro,
us.
they lead. Ain't they one of the top teams in committing turnovers, bro?
Yeah, but I mean that's just how when the Hawks can't. So when the Hawks
they only
can't,
had 4.
I got you. But when the Hawks can't go and turn teams over, I said this all year. It makes it very hard because their defense is relying on them.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Jay.
Yeah.
Regardless if they tanking or not, in my opinion, a 15-win team, even though we know they don't want to win, we shouldn't have been down 12.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna tell you? It's the end. I said this when we lose.
And you know what made it bad, Jay? We was going back and forth with them.
Listen,
like,
I say this after wins. I say this after losses. It's the NBA. Yeah, of course you want to dominate teams.
You just sat right here and told me.
It's the NBA. That's how it goes. They beat this same team. Messed around and almost beat Boston. Like
a couple minutes ago, Jay, you just told me this.
They're not good.
Right.
But that doesn't. But listen. What I'm saying is, even your bad teams win games and will play close games. It's just how the league works. It don't like it. Of course, you want to blow out teams by stuck by 20 points every night. It just don't work like that. It don't work like that.
I take the win, man.
Yeah, it just don't work like that. But on the Zach thing,
like I told people, play hard, get better. We're not right now. We're not a good team, man. We're not.
I mean, we're okay. I think we're just average. I think we're just average.
We just need to make the play. Well, I don't even personally, like I told Mike, I don't even care no more. Just play hard, get better.
But I don't know if we play. I mean, we played hard today. I don't know if we got better. I don't know.
And that's a
problem. I don't know. I mean, look, I'm gonna say this too on the Zach thing because I brought this up.
Go ahead.
A couple of games ago.
Yeah,
coach, and I've kind of pointed this out in so many ways. When Nikhil turned that ball over when we played, who was it? The 76ers, and he took Zach out for CJ. I was saying he does not want to break up Dyson and and I don't blame him because I've said this before on here. That is the best defensive backcourt in the league. But the problem is they're both limited and you need one more ball handler out there. Because honestly pointed this out too on 92.9.
But Jay, the thing is this. I didn't hear it. I'm just going by what Marion and Mike told me. They said that Quinn Snyder said he taking Zach out for CJ for defensive purposes.
No. They gotta go back and listen to what Quinn said after the Heat game, or after it was either the Heat or the 76ers game.
No.
They flat out said Quinn said after the last game.
Hey Jay, they said
okay. Well, I don't know. I ain't hear him today. I'm just gonna tell you the last game we played. Quinn talked about that CJ that appearance CJ Dyson and Yucky and Jalen Johnson by the numbers has been the Hawks' best lineup all year, which is it's true. And you got to go back to what Ansi was saying on 92.9 in the game. And ultimately, what I was pointing out, the Hawks are struggling to score the ball without that third ball handler to complement.
We struggle to score the ball, but here's my thing.
Yeah, but it's easier to score it with CJ than it is. Zach isn't giving you. It's not about Zach. It's just what CJ is giving you what you need with that lineup to make it work.
Here's the thing, Jay. I don't have a problem with him doing that.
Yeah.
Now I haven't heard it myself. After this, I'm gonna go back and try to.
Yeah, I gotta go. I don't know. I haven't heard that part.
I'm gonna go try to find it myself. But if that's true, don't play us like we dumb. CJ is not a defender. Don't say
exactly. He's not. He's not.
Just say, hey, we need more scoring on the floor. I got it. The boys.
But see, Ansi has said that. Ansi said he doesn't think the problem is defense. He said on 92.9 in the game, we're struggling to score the ball, and they were like, "Oh, we're this in points per game," but your rating with that 5-man lineup is not very good. And it's not really about what Zach is. It's not Zach. It's not No one's to blame. It's that's that 5. It's just something off with it.
Well,
And
we
it's
gonna
not
see
really
who
about
play.
what Zach is or
I'm,
what he isn't. It's
I'm
just
saving
you're
all my
better with CJ.
listen. I'm saving all my judgment till we play a good team. The last team
Yeah,
we played,
exactly.
the last team we played over 500 just beat us by 30 at home. So I don't
They
care if
sure
we beat the
did.
Wizards. I don't care if we beat any of these losing teams. I want to see this work when we play a team with real talent that got some real aspirations. You feel me? But let me keep it moving, Jay, so we can hit everybody and whatnot. What's up, John?
Okongwu, 32 minutes, 13 points. Jock Landale, 16 minutes, 17 points. Now, for all of those people who running around here saying the Double O should start, Jock Landale taking them from behind the backboard in the deep, deep corner, hitting 3-point. Now, come on, man. 6'10", 6'11" beat 6'8" any day of the week. And then Dyson Daniels. Jesus Christ. Mr. Dribble into the stomach personified all game long. And there were people in the doggone chat on the Hawks home court talking about, well, Dyson Daniels, we're gonna forget all about his offense. We're gonna forget about the fact that he can't shoot. The man can't, just like we pointed out the last time we got together, that the lady during the game said that the man don't even know how to hold the ball in his hand to shoot. What the hell kind of mess is that? How in the world do you get in the NBA not even knowing how to hold the damn ball? You learned that when you're 6 and 7 years old. It's pitiful, man. And this tanking mess. I hope that the commissioner does do away with the draft next year. I hope he does do away with the draft next year so all of this stupid crap can stop. Because you're doing your fans a disservice by by tanking, by intentionally losing. These people are paying money to come down there and see this team, and at home or away, and you sitting up here tanking for what? I'll wait for the rest of the open forum because we running late. We almost got an hour with individuals right now, so I'll wait for the open forum.
All righty, that's the homeboy John, man. Listen to the young boy KT's in. What's good, my guy? Been a minute. You on mute.
There you go.
Yeah, what's good, my boy?
How you doing, Unc? You good? Family good?
Chilling, man.
That?
Chilling. While taking that win from the Nets on this wonderful Sunday.
So
Thank you, Jesus.
Hey, ugly. Wait, I can cuss. What extent?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Ugly ass win. We probably should not have won that game the way we was playing all 4 quarters. We found a way. We went on a run. It was bad all around. Like, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. It was bad all around. We still found a way to win. So shout out to us for that. But everything was ugly about that one. We'll take it. Now, your man's Zach. Nah, I thought he was gonna last until JK got back. I didn't think he was gonna do it for CJ. He did it for CJ. It worked today, but we also played one of the worst teams, if not the worst team in the league. So it can only mean so much in that regard. But
right.
It was everything that happened today was ugly. I was told by a couple of niggas, somebody that you actually had on chat with you earlier. I was told that the Nets players, they were missing on purpose because they were trying to tank. Now, I don't believe that. I doubt you believe that because I think you're smarter than that. But like, obviously they're a tanking team. I'm not going to take that away. They're not trying to win games, but I don't think the players are also trying to lose on purpose. That's dumb to me. Like, the players, they go out there and they play how they play. If they miss, they miss. But they're not going out there trying to lose the basketball game. But that's really my gist of it. It was a bad one. I can't really take no positives away from this game, even though we won. That, I got one positive. We won the game. That's it.
You won a home game.
Yeah, facts. Cause shit, niggas can't do shit at home anyways.
Cause I would have been, like I said on the stream, I would have been booing their ass in the third quarter.
I'm saying, bro, it was ugly. It was ugly, bro.
It's
everything
a 15 win team, bro. That's unacceptable.
Like you said, unacceptable, bro. Like I was watching the shit, and I'm over here like they can't. This is not the team. Like, and obviously, like you said, play hard, get better. That's the time I'm on to right now. Play hard, get better. We'll figure it out. Yep. But like, even still, the players that we have compared to the players they have, the rotations that they run in, there's no business us being that down bad and having to fight through it to that point. But hey, we'll see what them ping pong balls. Honestly, gonna get us right. They're gonna fall the way they fall.
We'll see. We'll see. Personally, hey, I think the Nets gave us one tonight. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like,
let me ask you.
I've never seen a team play good and then in the final 5 minutes switch up everything. Like they stuck their point guard on Jalen Johnson in the last 5 minutes. He didn't guard Jalen Johnson the whole game. And they put a point guard on Jalen Johnson, and like that's crazy. I was like, these dudes ain't trying to. Nah. See, with the tanking,
you see,
the players don't try to lose. You just put certain players on the court who you would normally never play in those situations. Now, if we was up like 20, I understand. You put
different conversation. Yeah, different conversation.
When you winning, certain things you don't do.
You don't exactly. Nah. And to that point, I'll say, nigga, I agree with you because they were doing like that.
We saw, and I'm gonna tell you, KT, we already seen it done to us before.
Yeah,
Utah did it.
I wasn't with the Jazz, bro. But the thing is, like,
we can't act like that don't be happening.
But Devon, like, I agree, but like that's the point. I mean, that's the difference I'm trying to make. When we play Utah, and if somebody told me, oh, they were trying to lose the game, oh, the players were tanking, even though the actual niggas on the court that were trying to play basketball, I won't say they were tanking. I'll hear you out a little bit because they done switched. Bro, all their starters, they were whooping us embarrassingly. Not embarrassing, like they weren't whooping us, but we were like it wasn't.
Yeah, they took Markkanen out.
Yep, and then they took all the real niggas out. Today, they ain't do that. They put their starting lineup in, but like you said, they did some shit that was not conducive to winning for them, and I agree with that. I will never say that they weren't trying to lose the game. I'm not an idiot. I ain't never gonna say that.
Let me say this.
But what I'm gonna say, hold on,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
But like, I ain't finna say that. Oh, the players, the niggas that was on the court, that was out there playing the basketball, were missing the shots on purpose.
No.
Because verbatim, that's what I was told. They said,
I think I know who probably told you that. Purpose. I think I know who probably told you that, but
you know who told me that. Yeah, you know who told me that. Hey, you know who told me that. But like, that's but you can go ahead.
No, what I was gonna say is players and coaches never try to lose games on purpose. They never try to lose games because here's the thing. At the end of the day, the player and the coach, their actions is on tape, right? Front office moves not on tape. Fact. So players not gonna go out there and do nothing crazy because that's a reflection of them. What if they get moved to another team? You see what I'm saying? But what happens is this: the coach will say some stuff like this. Hey, KT, I need you to go guard that center. And you be like, what? I can't guard it. I'm only 6'2". Why am I guarding him? That's why you see their point guard who didn't guard Jalen Johnson no other time.
Not
you put the short ass point guard on Jalen Johnson with no help. Then you saw Porter Jr. When you win in the game and the game is close, you don't take those type of shots. I don't care who you is. He wasn't even, bro. It's possible to shot clock.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but I also will say for MP, like him specifically, this player specifically, that's kind of who he is. You're not wrong.
They told him to shoot it.
Just
He
go
already,
do what you
Porter
do.
Jr.
Go do
already
what you
said
do.
that on his podcast. He already said on his podcast. They told him just shoot it.
You just go do what you do. No, I agree with that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, like no, like
All right.
Time PJ go be the number one player that you was. Like,
all right.
Don't try to do what you used to do, bro.
Yeah.
But,
all right. That's the homeboy KT, man. Let's go to Mike, man. What's good, my boy?
Man, I've been waiting forever, man.
You should have said what's up, man. You know I'm going to you on foot last unless y'all say something.
I know, bro. I was trying to make it, man. But I'm like, God dang, bro. It seemed like going for a minute today. And it seemed like, it seemed like we're about to get to the end and new people, everybody pop up. But, bro, I mean, I ain't even mad like that, though. But I just wanted to say, man, I called this at the beginning of the game before the game started. And folks in our chat, well, both chats I went to, people would try to act like I was overreacting or whatever. And people focusing too much on the fact that they, are looking forward to Kuminga. And I ain't got nothing against Kuminga. I know and I understand that. Y'all ain't got to explain to me that the man is better than Zachary Richardson. No duh. I get that. All right. So that's expected. But what I'm saying is that with this move and knowing our coach, bro, I don't care what anybody feel about Zach, bro. Like I really don't, bro, because it ain't to this extent. But like this nigga is about to not be playing whatsoever. Feel me? And if y'all niggas is about that, y'all ain't about my background and what the mom was saying. Like y'all niggas cap as hell, dog. That jump don't apply to everybody. It only apply, I guess, to JJ or something, bro. But it ain't no play hard, get better. You can't tell me play hard, get better. And you looking at CJ and Naw and these niggas, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn about them niggas playing hard or getting better anyway. I don't care about Naw whatsoever. If I'm a bad fan for that, then it is what it is. But I don't care about this nigga. I do not. I do not think him getting better in any type of form or fashion will ultimately get us where we need to be. I don't. I feel like Quinn, and you were saying, Damon, or whatever, talking about your point about like we can't tank of official whatever. Bro, Quinn is here. It don't matter if we had our pick. Quinn, as the coach himself, don't want to, quote unquote, tank or take chances and mess around and lose. And right. The funny thing about it, your dumb ass still losing. You're still losing, dummy. You still ain't nothing. You still ain't getting no further. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, The thing is this though, bro. Once Kuminga is healthy and ready to play, which is fine and good, he's going to start. But what I'm saying is that Zach is basically not going to play at all. He is going to fill the backup wing minutes behind Kuminga with Corey Kispert and basically Naw, CJ, Dyson, or whatever within the rotation. But Zach is not playing at all whatsoever. And again, no matter how Hawks fans feel about Zachary Richardson, this is a horrible look on a franchise. You do not spend a top pick on any player whatsoever and not have a clear-cut actual plan and be committed to show confidence in said player. Everybody want to talk about he don't do, but the team and players themselves have to do things to keep confidence in said player. Benching a player and pulling him out at times when he do catch fire or do what you ask him to do and then do this. And of course, Kuminga is better. But again, it's about backing up Kuminga. This coach, y'all have not seen throughout this whole year. Y'all seen how he's done. Zach didn't play 1 minute in the fourth quarter tonight. So when Kuminga is here and starting, the backup minutes will be filled with Corey Kispert, CJ McCollum, Dyson, or whom else, but it will not be Zachary Richardson. I'm telling y'all, again, I don't care how y'all feel individually about Zach, but this is a horrible look. You do not, again, take a dog. You do not spend a number one pick. I don't care who it is on. You do not do that. And then don't doggone sit here and at least a full 2 years. Like these niggas ain't even spent a full 2 years. It wasn't even a full 1 year of actually put confidence in a young man and actually use him. So what's the plan? If the plan is to quote unquote, if you know you drafted a project, well then nigga, you put him in the G League from day one. You don't do it after 30 games. You don't do it after the first year. You do it from the very beginning. You know what the hell you're doing from the beginning. So I'm just saying, Hawks fans, whether you think Zach is a bust or however you feel about it, I'm just saying, regardless, this is a bad look on the organization and just shows that y'all niggas don't like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here, guys? Dog, we not basically bitching him about to move him completely out the rotation to be a top 4 team in the East, dog. You know what I'm saying? And we getting out the first round or something. It's to try to make the play in, not even to secure a spot in the play in. It's to fight for a spot in the play in. Bro, it's y'all crazy, dog. These niggas horrible, dog. Bro, they walk folks be laughing at us, dog. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I be trying, dog. I tried, man. I really did. But bro, this is really that joke stuff, dog. This that joke. When you hear players talk about teams and and it matters about bro, like real talk, dog. Like Zach Dad or somebody, them bro, they need to be trying to get that nigga up out of here. Like send that man. Like he need to be trying to go to a team that at least not worried about making a play in, bro, and they'll truly take. Like you see Torrey, nigga, Igor and Torrey was taking quote unquote game winning shots. You know what I'm saying? Ending the game shots. Yeah, they suck, but I'm just saying though, if I'm a young nigga, I'd rather be in that position, bro. I get to play. And
now you see,
Fred, you're crazy.
now you see why, even though you was mad, why I agreed with Paul Pierce.
That joker, I know, man, but dang, bro, I hate these.
Now you see why I agree with Paul. It's a listen.
Man,
it's the reason why. It's a reason why. Listen. It's the reason why SAR's agent didn't want him to come here.
That's a crazy word, bro. You seen it, dog. My fault.
Because we're not known. Listen, here's my thing about that. This the only thing I don't like about what some Hawk fans.
Hold on, Damon. It's my time a little bit, y'all. But this is what. All right, you're not hearing me, damn. You're not hearing me. All right, he said, Mike, you don't know what he will look like with Kuminga, but we know what Zach will look like. What would look like with Zach? Who we talking about with who? Who will look with it? So basically, okay. So if that's fine with me. If y'all just want to go ahead and throw him off the team, that's fine and good. But keeping here is completely pointless. What I'm saying is that Zach is not finna play with this coach. Now that we got Kuminga, who is like, yes, we all know, and like I said, I'm looking forward to watching Kuminga. He's going to be to a real deal starting player. So now that we got that, this dumbass coach not even going to play Zach as the backup. He's going to play Corey Kispert. He's going to play Corey Kispert, y'all.
I'm going to tell you, man. I'm going to tell you. The thing, my only issue with some Hawk fans when it comes to Zach is this. I just don't understand how Hawk fans support the other starters on the team who did absolutely nothing they first 2 and 3 years in the league, and now they champion those guys. But you don't want to give your number one pick a legit shot, and you already given, and you already give up.
That's what you said, though. Whatever. We're overhyped. Okay, but I'm saying,
no, we don't overhype that.
This is a bad look on your organization. No matter how you want to cut it, no matter where you stand on this situation, it is a horrible look on the Hawks. And in my opinion, it could have been anybody. We could have took Sar. We could have it could have been Cooper Flag that draft. We would have magically made that nigga a bust, bro.
They would have Cooper Flag would have came here, dog.
You right. He would have definitely said hell no. Just
he
like
would have came
here. Did, basically. Bro,
it's a reason why. Listen, Ace Bailey did the same thing with Utah. Utah still took.
Yes, he is Southside. Yeah,
right. Sar didn't want to come here. We didn't take. It's a reason why we did, because we could have just drafted him still. It didn't matter. But it's a reason why nobody. I try to explain this to people, man. No one wants to come here. The funny thing is this. Like I said, when you look at our current starting players, all of them are career bench dudes. But for some reason, fans will not give the guy that we drafted the same grace and say, listen, he having a downtime right now, but we understand because he's not getting the opportunity. Because guess what, Mike? And like I be telling people, I say, when I be in them chats, I say, listen, y'all be trying to clown Matt, but they do the exact same thing. They try to clown Matt. When we traded for Dyson Daniels, his first 2 years, when Matt was going in on Dyson Daniels, his first 2 years in New Orleans, He was a bum. He didn't do nothing. But now all of a sudden he comes here, and let's be honest, I got to keep it real. The dude averaged all this shit on the defensive side of the ball, and we still was trash. Still. And now you got fans. We so caught up in being fans of players. We really be arguing about a guy who is scared to shoot the fucking ball. He's scared to shoot the ball. And then what else would blow my mind is this. People act like that doesn't affect the offense when, bro, it got so bad. Bob Radburn said the shit the other night. And all I'm saying is, bro, you know Zach ain't getting that type of opportunity that Sar getting. But here's the thing. I never said, I don't know, maybe Matt had. Yeah. Nobody ever said that Zachary Richard said your prototypical first overall pick. Everybody knew the draft wasn't good, okay? Let's not act like Klingon is an MVP candidate, okay? He just another player in Portland. Let's be real here, okay? Now, am I saying that Zachary Richard say is going to be our Ant-Man #1 or Cooper Flag? No. But what I'm saying is you got to invest in the players you draft. That's how you win championships, because nobody wants to come here.
Bro,
You're
like,
not getting
though,
nobody.
No, seriously, Damon. Like, Hawks fans want to be caught up on the next draft pick, this next draft. Bro, Sar, y'all favorite nigga that y'all wanted, said he didn't want to come here. Nigga, they got 2-year example of what just happened to a nigga who went #1. You think somebody in their right mind who want to be something gonna say, yeah, take me, Hawks. Man, I hope it's Caleb Wilson. He might be the only nigga because he's from here. And he might be too blind to do it. But I'm just saying, bro, the rest of them, bro, you see, bro, I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, right now, I don't know, bro. I feel like another nigga, another top pick, bro, is finna be like, no, I'm not going to Atlanta, bro. Like what you just saw. Let me shut up, man. You got other folk. My fault.
Y'all didn't heard. Yeah, let me hit up the other people, Mike, so we get an open forum. People heard me say it all the time, bro. I've said it all the time. I'm gonna say it again for people who never heard me say this, right? If my son was coming out of the draft this year, hell no, he ain't going to Atlanta. Not gonna do it. And you know why? It's because we have a history of doing nothing with our draft picks. People think I'm crazy, or they want to be like, oh, you old, But I'll be like this. Here's the thing. The last 25 years, you drafted fucking nothing. You developed nothing over the past 25 years. It don't matter who the owner. It don't matter who in the front office. That's why I be telling people, I challenge you to go back starting in 2000. That's a quarter century. And you have nothing to show for your draft pick. Numerous top 10 picks. Numerous top 5 picks. And we've done nothing as an organization, bro. There's no way I would come to the Hawks, bro. I would not. There's no way. Unless they doing some Steve Ballmer shit and paying me under the table. Because we have no history of developing anything. Who have we developed? I challenge you. Go look at the picks. Go look at our picks. We don't have nothing. Y'all don't find it funny that we get excited over players that other teams don't want. Other teams don't want. We get excited over Dyson Daniels. The Pelicans didn't want him. We turned up for Kuminga. We waiting for a dude. He already hurt. And guess what? He coming from a championship organization, and they didn't want him. Come on, bruh. 25 years, you develop what? How many MVPs have you gotten out of 25 years of drafts? How many all-stars have you gotten out of 25 years of drafting? You got Trae Young, 20 all-star, all-NBA. Name me another all-NBA player that the Hawks have drafted in 25 years. Bro, I challenge y'all. 25 years is a long time. Some of y'all wasn't even watching basketball in 25 years. Meanwhile, in 2021, okay, in 2021, when we went to the conference final, every team outside of the Bulls are better than us right now. The Pistons was on like a 30-game losing streak 2 years ago. Where are we at? You know, and I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna move on. I tell people this, I said this the other day. It don't matter, bro. Kaming, it don't matter, dog. Pencil the Hawks in for 38 to 43 wins. We gonna fight for the AC. Get sent home. Am I lying? Am I lying? Stop me if I'm lying. Y'all only naming, bro, 25 years, y'all gave me 3 dudes. And you can't even name, you just name it all. I said all NBA player. Teague ain't an all NBA player. We didn't draft Joe Johnson. We didn't draft Sapp. Name the dudes that we drafted and we developed. That's all I'm saying. Invest some time in your players because we all know as Hawks fans, we don't get the big time free agents. Let's keep it a buck, guys. We got turned up. Well, I don't know about y'all. I got excited because we got a career backup. And I'm over here, yeah. Come on, guys. You know, all I'm saying is when it comes to Zach, this is all I was saying. And you can go back last year. I said send him to the G League. I remember because Mike got mad at me. I said, I don't see what's wrong with sending the dude to the G League. Because at the end of the day, right, as a Hawks fan, I understand in order for us to really compete, we need to be able to develop from within, which we have not done. And don't know free agents, don't know all NBA players come here unless they already hurt. Dwight Howard, back, messed up. Vince Carter came here. He was all Vince Carter my age. Y'all want niggas old as me on the team? That's all I'm saying. But hey, listen, I already told y'all, man. I already told people, man. Listen, just play hard, get better, bro. I'll just play hard, get better, man. And we gotta hope that something hit. We gotta hope something hit. But just play hard, get better, right? I mean, hey, let me hit my homeboy Mario, man. What's good, my boy?
What's going on, bro? Bro, you cooking tonight, boy.
Let me know if I'm lying.
You not, bro. You cook, bro. You got me nodding and shaking like, yo. All I'm saying is, bro, in the last 25 years, bro, we only had 2 dogs that we drafted, as I know, and I don't want to be called a hoe ass nigga like Mike called me before about Trae Young, but you know what I'm saying? We did draft Al Horford, who had that dog in him, but this is their own pedigree. They had their own dog in them when they came into the league. You know what I'm saying? These people had their own dog in them. We only drafted 2 guys within the last 25 years that had pedigree to win ball games. You know what I'm saying? Teague was okay, but Teague won. You know what I'm saying? Teague had to develop that dog. He was coming off the bench. Everybody else, Joe Johnson, Millsap, all these dudes was backup guys, bro. Millsap started. He moved into the starting in Utah, but a lot of guys, that whole 60-win team were backup guys. The whole 60-win team. So, man, I'm talking about you cooking tonight. My thing is, I believe in Zach, bro. I believe in Zach, and I believe in Asa. I believe in both of them guys. You know what I'm saying? I believe if you go ahead and do what you got to do, develop them, they can be great. Cause Asa look good, bro. Zach was looking good last year at the end when he was getting them garbage time minutes. But I mean, if he can put it together and we can get him developed, man, you just got a dumb coach, bro. You got a dumb coach who don't know what the fuck he doing, bro. You don't know what he doing. And I mean, yo, somebody go get that man a bag of white. You know what I'm saying? For real. And let him sit to the sideline and get me a real coach in here, bro. Cause I can't. It just, bro. We up here playing footsies with a sorry ass 15 and 40 team, bro. What is up with that? You know what I'm saying? And then we got ownership who don't care about winning. We got ownership who don't care about winning, bro. I mean, the most profound statement you done said over the last 6 or 7 years, bro. Show me a time when this organization has dedicated themselves to winning. You know what I'm saying? So show me a time with that, man. I'm everybody talking about drafting in this guy, that guy. We got money for free agency. Man, CJ gonna leave. Kuminga ain't gonna play, and he gonna leave too. I don't even care because I don't know who Kuminga is. I don't know what he doing. I don't care about that. Develop what you got, bro. And you got 6'10" guys sitting on the sideline who really got skills to develop. You know what I'm saying? Go get them guys developed and bring them in and make them good players, man. And I'm done. I appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you. And go, hey, hit the like button. Thank y'all for inviting me on.
That's my homeboy Mario, man. Oh, we got Cam in the building. What's good, Cam? Big win tonight, man. Big win. We won at home. Salute.
What's up? What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you Gucci.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. The internet might be weird because there's a blizzard outside. So, yeah. Everything that Mike said was so correct, you know, and I have been saying, well, you know, I've been saying in the chat for weeks, you know, that, yeah, Zach definitely, you know, knows what he needs to work on, definitely knows what he's got to get better at. Like he's like strength wise, you know, he's not there. We understand that. We can see those fundamentals. However, for you to look at something like this and say, well, he just is, you know, he just doesn't have the shape. He should be working at Wendy's or whatever, you know, just to look at it in that regard and say he's just not a basketball player, that he's useless, is the stupidest thing I've heard. You know, I've said you can't look at a situation like this and not say to any degree that you don't fault the organization or the coaching staff behind this. There is definitely a hand in it. This is the number one pick that you're talking, or the one that went number one that you're talking about. Now, I've said before that you know, while Trey was still here at the time, you know, last year, I would have preferred to see Sarr on the team. I would have. But at the same time, that's who they went out and got. So the thing is that, like, for that to happen and you kind of just play, you kind of just don't even play them the way that it is, it's embarrassing. You know, I said this before. I spoke to Zach after the game in Philadelphia. His parents were there, you know, friends were there. And when they got done talking to him, I spoke to him and I said, look, you know, you kind of know where you are at in this season. You know, you kind of saw where you were last season. What do you feel like you've improved on? And if not, what is something that you feel like you can improve on in this offseason? Where is the direction you think they're wanting you to go? And he told me, he said, you know, he feels like his ball handling is not where it needs to be. It's pretty bad. He's got to work on that. He knows that he has to put on more weight. He knows that he has to keep shooting. He's like, they want me to keep shooting. They want me to keep shooting. And I said, and he did. He had like 2 or 3 back-to-back 3-pointers in that Philadelphia game. His defense was, you know, good as it always is. So he knows that he's got to improve on that. And obviously rebounding, he wants to get more rebounds, you know, and then he said, you know, a lot of other stuff. But my thing is that you cannot look at a situation like that and say that it's just him being an inept player. Like you definitely have to look at what the organization is trying to do. It's clear the coaching staff hasn't done the best that they could have done. Him not playing at all of the fourth quarter against the Nets of all teams, he didn't play a single minute. And it's not like we're, I don't know, the top 6 seed. What is that going to hurt? Why are we seeing Corey Kispert for so much longer? Because when they took him out the game, the Hawks went on the run. So, you know, I mean, I don't understand why he's out there longer and then the number one pick can't even beat. It's embarrassing. And then you're talking about you don't want to kill his confidence. You don't think that does? I mean, benching him does a part of it, but not seeing the fourth at all?
Yeah.
Just embarrassing. It's just embarrassing.
But like I said, I told Cass, man, when we got Quinn Snyder, I'll never forget. I told Matt that. I said, Matt, this dude, he don't play young guys. I told everybody that. He don't, but he developed Rudy Gobert.
Yep.
Now you seeing it firsthand. Because here's the thing. You got Kuminga. Okay. Bruh, let me tell you what's about to happen. Nothing. Kuminga will come in, do his thing. We still gonna win 35 to 40 some games. We're not gonna be nothing. Because guess what, Cam? If we draft in the top 4, guess what's gonna happen? They finna prioritize that guy because whoever they're supposed to be the game changers. So they're gonna prioritize that guy. So something's gonna have to give. Are you gonna develop your top 4 or 5 pick, or are you gonna try to win? So we in a fucking predicament. Now, if I listen to what the GM said, the GM says we're playing. Basically, we developing. That's what the GM is putting out there, right? I ain't heard the word win come out his mouth yet. I've heard compete, which means play hard. That's what it means to me. But I ain't heard honestly say we're trying to win. So, you know, you're probably looking at another year of play hard, get better, right? And I mean, it is what it is. But like I told my thing was that the way people was defending Dyson Daniels when we got him from New Orleans, and his first 2 years was dog shit, is crazy. And now he's a superstar all of a sudden, and he can't shoot. He's scared and can't shoot the ball. It's mind-boggling to me. Like, it's not about me liking a player. It's about me as a fan saying, why do we have a guy who is scared to shoot the ball? I don't give a fuck if I don't care if he can defend. Because guess what? We lose with him. Okay? So
I mean, and the fact is that the team is still, even though I've said this before, him and Zach Reese-Shea are the 2 of our best defenders. I would say 2 of the best defenders on the team. That's good that he can do that, but your issue is offense. Our effective field goal rate is pretty high, but the fact that, and we've cut down on the turnovers, the fact that you still can't rebound, the fact that your offense is still bottom of the league, as poorly as we've been shooting it the last couple of times. I mean, come on now. Like, I mean, obviously we all knew that trading Trae Young was going to tank the offense, and it has. We expected it. But for it to still be this bad, and yet for us to have a high effective field goal rate, but we're still bottom of the league with our offense in general, shows you that you need that. We're going to need Dyson to get better at his playmaking. We're going to need him to make shots, pass the ball to create more offense. We can't just rely on Jalen to do it. It ain't getting the job done. And it won't get it done next season if we keep having that happen. So
Dyson Daniels doesn't fit. He really doesn't fit in Quinn's offense. Quinn wants us to shoot threes or get to the rim, apply pressure at the rim, which you most likely going to finish or get fouled, go to the line. Dyson Daniels doesn't do that. But here's the thing. We are committed to him now. So now he has to be out there. They're not going to bench him, right? My thing is this, right? With Hawks fans, all I say is just keep the same energy. Like,
it ain't that hard.
They're all bench players. Outside of Jalen Johnson this year, they're all bench guys. Dyson Daniels got kicked. The New Orleans didn't want him. Like I said, Double O, he didn't even start to year 4. Like, it ain't like we got some like major star players up here. So the fact that everybody goes so hard on Zach, and I really think it's kind of tied into everything. You know, some people say, you know, get Clinton. You know, if you have Clinton, maybe Trae Young still here and blah 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 blah. But like I tell people, that's done with. That's done with. We need to focus on developing these players. And you got to like them pick the 26 the swap this year, the 27, bro, they gone. It ain't nothing we can do. We need to be focused on what the Hawks can do. We can't be concerned and make decisions based off, we don't want the Spurs to get the pick. No, we need to focus on what's going to help the Hawks 2, 3, 4, 5 years from now. Not well, I'm scared they're gonna get. I don't give a fuck who the Spurs take. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? We need to focus on developing our guys because we don't get top free agents. Okay, we don't get the free agents coming here in their prime. Okay, we not the Lakers. We not the Celtics. We not the Knicks. We never pop up on these star players' radars unless they're using us for leverage, like Dwight Howard did with the Rockets. So all I'm saying is, and then like when you move Trae Young, what is the point of having Dyson Daniels? Dyson Daniels was brought here to offset the backcourt. Now you got Nall. So I mean, you Aussie should have waited to extend Dyson Daniels because Dyson Daniels at 15 million, 20 million is different than at 25 million, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Is.
And like I tell people, I don't hate Dyson Daniels because I understand we need him to win because we've committed to him. We need him to get better, but for him to be scared to shoot the ball or for us to pay $25 million to a guy who shoot the ball like an 8th grader is nonsense. And for fans to just give passes to bullshit, it ain't like Zach shoots 35% from 3. Like, that blows my mind. You know what I'm saying? But we'll sit here and argue about a guy who's shooting 12%.
It's 11 now.
because he plays.
Yeah, he was 0 for 2 today. It's 11%.
Come on,
like,
man.
It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me, right? It just blows my mind, man. Because at the end of the day, like I tell people, a lot of Hawks fans, and you know where I'm going with this one, Cam, they want to be the Hawks analyst of the year. That's all they care about. I want to be the Hawks Twitter analyst of the year. So this is my take, and I'm right.
Are you talking about niggas wanting to be right so much or whatever?
Yeah, I just want us to win because we don't win.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. I mean, I feel you about, but that's my stance with the Zach thing. Everybody know I like Zach and stuff.
Hey, Mike, you got it? Because I gotta go get my son ready for school, pick up dinner. You got it?
All right, man. That means the money gone. All right, he's saying bye, y'all.
All right, then.
All right, bro. But yeah, I got you. But nah, man. No matter where you stand on it, bro. It's just I don't know.
I mean, at this point, I mean, it is. I feel it's bad for everything you said, Mike, but it's also bad for future, right? Like this draft, free agency as well is like we don't really care about our guys like that. We're going to prioritize guys who just got here who aren't even. It's not even like these dudes are like significantly better, right, than Zach, right? It's like it's preference. One, and then two, like the offense, right? The offense was still bad today. So it was bad really into Utah. Into the Nets basically mailed it in halfway through the fourth quarter. We had 91 points, like the six or 7 minute mark in the fourth quarter. We had 91 points. Like the offense wasn't good today. So whether you want to say it was a defensive move, offensive move, like I don't think we're going to make the playoffs because I don't think we're a good team. I don't think we have a good roster. And I don't think this pick, now Hawks Twitter is in love with AJ Debonta. Okay. I don't think Jalen Johnson, or Yeka is going to take a backseat to an 18-year-old. Nor do I think Quinn Snyder is going to play an 18-year-old 25, 30 minutes a game.
Not without being told. And I agree with you completely, Matt.
So like I don't like it goes back to Demar say all the time. The front office and the coach got to be together on the same sheet of music. To me, they're clearly not, right. Auntie talking about development and what did Quinn say before the game? Winning is very important.
I'm going after
very
you,
important.
Man. I'm going after
development
you,
looks different for development. You can develop in different ways. That's what Quinn said before the game. Winning is very important, and you can develop in different ways. Okay. That doesn't sound like what the GM said just 2 weeks ago. So it's like, well, which one is it? Are we developing? If we're developing and playing through mistakes, then why are you not only benching Zach? Why Asa not playing at all? Asa didn't play again. So it's like, what are we like? Okay, but if we're trying to win, then why I got a 12% 3-point shooter out there playing 30 minutes? Okay, I mean it's getting so bad. Dominique and Bob complaining on air about Dyson's offensive play. It's getting so bad. And they get paid from the team. So it's like, what are we doing? Like, what are we like? Are we trying to win? Are we trying to do like? It's so contradictory. But go ahead, John.
I'm gonna do like the young folk always say. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm gonna keep it a damn book. Number one, is there anybody at College Park? Is there anybody up on Spring Street that is somebody that you would trust to? Man, I'm trying so hard to keep from cussing. I don't know what to damn do. I'm about to split a damn vein in the top of my forehead because of the fact, who do you have to develop any goddamn? Who you got on this team to develop somebody? Where are the rings? Where are the success stories? Where are the people that you have on this staff that's going to develop anybody? There's nobody on this staff in the front office, in the main team, or down in College Park that can develop anybody.
College Park.
I mean, I'm just serious. And okay, now, granted, Dyson Daniels admitted himself, and Damon brought it out. Oh, during the offseason, I concentrated on my modeling career and my golfing. Man, I would have took.
Don't forget his DJing.
And his DJing.
That's what he said. Because hold up. Because if I recall
this is Dyson Daniels talking about what he was doing.
No, I can remember.
And then on top of that, the lady during this game, during one of the segments, said that the man don't even know how to hold the damn ball to shoot. They had to teach the man how to hold the ball to shoot. But no, I just signed you for $100 million.
But what did he say?
Okay, I signed you for $100 million, and you can't even shoot. You throwing that old flippity flip. Every time I see him shoot that shot, I hear Three Stooges music. I hear Curly.
You can't shoot for shit. But I'm asking
now, see, this is the thing that makes me sick.
Before last game, he said that. Before last game, he did an interview before last game.
And see, this is the thing that makes me sick. Your coaching staff, let him leave this past summer knowing this. And I don't know whether they told him, look here, man, you need to work on this, you need to work on that on your off time. Then when you get to when you get to the big leagues, when you come back from being out, you don't even work on it then. You don't even train it. You keep putting them in there. And every time you talk about the man, oh, his defense is this. Oh, we can't afford for him not to be out there because he's the defensive person. Then pull Zachary Ricochet. You park the man over in the corner like an abandoned car in a 3-story garage, and he sit there with his hands ready for a pass all the doggone time because that's what you want him to do. Now, he started out real good this time today because he was moving toward the basket. He was all over the floor. Okay, it just doesn't make any. Is somebody talking while I'm talking?
I'm asking a question because you've been going on for about 5 minutes, so I'm trying to
No. Well, see, this is my time. I asked to go behind Matt,
bro. Like you ranting right now. So
that's what I'm supposed to do. That's what we do.
Hold on.
That's what we do. No. That's what we do here on We Talk Hawks. I asked for this time. I said I'm going after Matt. So when I go after Matt, I'm not taking any questions.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm not taking any questions.
No, for sure. Go ahead.
Okay. So that's generally what we do. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were asking me anything.
For sure. Go ahead.
So see, this is the thing that really gets on my nerve. You decide, okay, the Hawks wait until they put Zach on the bench and have him coming off the bench before they start deciding to pass him the ball. Zach be open all the freaking time. He's just sitting there all the time waiting on the ball, sitting over there in the corner when he was starting. But when he started coming off the bench, he's moving. He's going places. He's showing you that he can score at all 3 levels. Okay, yes, he makes some mistakes, But good grief, man, you got to give a man an opportunity to show what he can do. But these people saying that they developing him. How in the world does a Dyson Daniels, I'm speaking of development, how in the world does a Dyson Daniels come back worse than what he was the previous year? That's the thing that kills me. And you supposed to be developing this man.
They turned him down. They turned him down his 2K development.
I mean, this is just so stupid. This team is just so damn stupid. And do you want? And see, this is my thing. This is my thing. I'm looking at Oklahoma City and Cleveland.
They better than us, Judge.
Yeah, I know. And the thing I'm looking at, they had two 7-footers out there on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
They had 2 7-footers out there on the floor going against Cleveland. Wasn't nothing Cleveland could do with them as far as rebounding was concerned because the arms race was won already.
Mm-hmm.
Here we come out here. You got Double O looking like Grandma Graves on a wood floor at the house, shuffling her feet along, trying to go up and down the court. Look, I mean, just looking pitiful. And then I'm trying to figure out how in the world you shuffle your feet and then dunk. How the hell you build up that much speed? He damn near burned the logo off the floor.
Hey, KT, you want a rebuttal? You want to go out there?
I mean, it's pitiful.
Yeah.
It's pitiful, man.
It's not
pitiful.
too much of a rebuttal. It was more so a question, like to some of what he said, because he said that Dyson said that like all his off season he was working on his fashion and his golf game, and so I was asking like where he said that because I do.
It was an interview. It was an interview before the game, before last game.
Last game,
It was an interview before last game where his mouth said that. He might not have meant it up here, but his mouth just started telling the truth.
I wasn't saying that to like rebuke you or like prove
Okay.
I was asking, like I was genuinely asking, like to see like when he said it, because I missed last game, like watching on live, so like that's why I was asking that.
Do you have FanDuel? You have FanDuel?
I do have FanDuel.
Okay, go back. That game and all of that took place in the game is right there.
All right, bet. Appreciate you. No, yeah, like I was that I wasn't trying to like contest you, prove you wrong. I was actually asking.
Oh no. See, the reason why I brought out what I brought out about how we do this is that that's our normal way of doing things here. And hey, I don't mind you asking questions or whatever. There ain't no problem. You ask questions or interrupt or do whatever.
I gotta wait for you to finish. No, I hear you. I'm hearing you.
Okay. Hey, ain't no problem. Ain't no problem.
Go ahead, Red. I see you trying to.
Go ahead. No, damn.
Yeah, because like I mean, like some of the people I'm here to have a conversation with.
Oh man, hey, yeah. I understand.
Yeah, he down there. He down there. Matthew.
Oh, Matt.
Yeah, Matthew. Let's talk real quick.
Man, y'all don't get too crazy, man. Don't talk
about
it.
I promise you, I won't. I've been wanting to keep it civil. I'm gonna keep it civil. You know me.
Not the tanking.
I know. It's not the platform. It's not the platform. I'm knowing. Hey, Mike, trust. I'm knowing. I just want to ask him how he felt today specifically about, because like I missed like the part beforehand when you were on the show about how you felt about Risa Shade coming off the bench and like his performance off the bench, and then so
I'm following coming off the bench because I want it to be shown he's not the problem. So
besides that though, Matt,
if he comes off
the petty reason. I
really believe they're searching for why the offense sucks the way that it does, and they're trying to figure. That's why they're leaning into numbers to try to figure out why the offense sucks.
Right.
So they're like, he's on and off numbers. That people praise daily on and off numbers and all these advanced analytics.
Right.
They want to use that as a reason. So they're going to have him come off the bench. So
the numbers will be better. I know. I hear you.
So as far about this particular situation, as it relates to his overall development, I think it's a poor decision.
Right.
I think it shows a lack of not only trust and confidence in the player, it shows a lack of trust in your overall development. It also shows that your coach is not on the same page with the GM. It shows your coach and GM isn't on the same page because your GM just said we were developing. So if we're developing, why does it matter if Zach off numbers is negative 1.5? I think I saw earlier or something like that. Why does that matter?
All right, hold on. Before you go, since I posed the question, let me get my rebuttal off real quick. So, since that was the last point you left off with, speaking on the numbers, let's start with the numbers. The numbers is what led to Zach, to this decision they made, Zach coming off the bench. Because you said, like you said, they were searching for offense. They were trying to figure out who was the problem on offense, correct? And what the numbers showed was that the starting lineup tonight of Nah, Dyson, CJ, Jalen, they were plus 15.3. Correct. So the numbers showed that in the grand scheme, as far as that specific lineup, Zach was the problem for that lineup. Because if you insert Zach and take out CJ, that would have been our original starting lineup, and that was the lineup that wasn't being successful. Correct. Right?
Sure.
Okay. So since we're referencing
for the sake that somebody else gotta go.
Yeah, matter of fact, Dan, go ahead. No, I'll finish it. It was gonna take a while. Dan, go ahead.
Hey, let me get a few minutes for y'all jump me, Mike and Matt.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
But I'll tell you this. I let y'all talk me into being, of course I want Zach to succeed because he's on my team. That was a bad pick since day one.
See, but y'all got.
And the reason I say that
after stuff
is because you want to draft a put. That's a Celtics type pick, like a championship team that lucked up and got a lottery pick because you can develop him without really having to play. You took a number one player who can't dribble when you're trying to make a dribble, pass, shoot offense, and he's scared to shoot as well at times. G League, I think, he needs to go in there and develop. Let him develop his on-ball handles. He can go do all that. Up here with the players that's your core, it's a problem because it's going to interfere with their development as well. With trying to implement a player who he doesn't have the skills right now to play that offense right now.
I agree, Destin.
What?
And that's the issue. Bro, he can't dribble.
You got to go back to the film stuff because the thing.
Let me finish. You're right. And the reason I said that's a bad pick is because in this pick lottery draft that just came up this year, he wouldn't be in the lottery. 2026 pick this coming up, he wouldn't be in this lottery. But I can guarantee you Saw and Klingon, who I wasn't even a fan of Klingon, would go lottery in both of these draft picks right now.
Time out. Klingon
let me finish.
What number did Klingon go in his draft though?
It don't matter. It'd be somewhere in the lottery. It would be one. Zach wouldn't go lottery, period. Is what I'm trying to tell you. In my opinion, it's too much. He's a 4-year from now type of player, bro.
In my opinion, the two other niggas wouldn't.
And he's also, and then the thing is, let me finish. And the thing is, it might have worked if I would say, switch his position. Be a little creative. Move him to the 2. I've been said that. I'm okay with moving up Dyson because what he do offensively is hurting us, and Trey ain't here no more.
Klingon went
so you can
7. 7. I thought 5 or 6. It was 7.
No, but I'm saying I'm even okay with Dyson because he is hurting the offense as well. But he gets more of a pass because he can at least put the ball on the floor. You talking about a number 1 pick that I watched go to the hole, break a layup off the rim. The niggas talking about he got fouled. He didn't get touched. This man bricked the layup straight off the rim. And you trying to tell, and I'm a fan of the Hawks too. I'm not trying to sit on the number 1 pick. But if you wait, last thing I'm gonna say. Everything that was a problem for Zach. Look, everything that was a problem for Zach last year is a problem this year. Things that was a problem for players such as Sar, Klingon last year ain't the problem for them this year.
Bro,
you see a change. Even with that, listen, even with that little 25 minutes, bro, you can be productive in 25 minutes in a year and a half of playing.
Bro, see, but
Matt want to get on percentages. Last thing, this is it. I swear this is it. Matt want to get on percentages because he talked shit about Dyson shooting 34% last year, which he right, because it didn't translate to this year. And what was his main thing? Volume. Yeah, he's shooting 35% on what? Low ass volume. He's shooting good field goal percentage on low field goal attempt volume. And listen, the reason he got low field goal percentage, low field goal attempts is because when he catch, he can't do nothing with it off the catch. He got to just pass it to somebody else. Y'all shit on Kispert, but at least Kispert has enough confidence to try to drive and attack the basket. And he gets there and he finishes at times. This nigga can't do that at all in year 2. And I'm done.
It sounds like double O.
And that's stuff you supposed to work on in the off season. Just like y'all talking about Dyson can't shoot in the off season. This nigga supposed to learn some kind of dribble movement in the off season.
Okay,
and he ain't.
I agree with that.
I'm gonna be brief. I'm gonna be brief. Yo, I'm gonna piggyback off of what he's saying. Yeah, with the Zach pick, bro. Like I said, I believe in Zach and what he can do. But who was the third pick out of that draft that Zach was in?
I think it was Castle, right?
Reed Shepard. No, Reed Shepard.
Yeah, Reed Shepard.
And look what he doing.
So where did Buzelis fall? Or was that last year?
Oh, 9. Number 11.
He went
Buzelis. Hey, don't get me started on Buzelis because I'm
not. No, look. Even even before y'all go down this path, but this is what y'all gonna do or whatever. And I'm not mad. I'm annoyed. And then it's like, it's a little bit disappointed and down because I pulled up on me. I don't hoop with the nigga, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't that, surface level when it comes to stuff, bro.
I was a SAR fan though. I was a fan of SAR, and to go back on what you saying about wait, last thing. If a player if you get drafted, if a team drafts you, don't you have to report? You can't refuse to report, is what I'm saying.
I'm not denying that either. They could have took the nigga and just told the nigga come on. But what I'm saying too, but what I find funny with that comes is that y'all have this blanket benefit of the doubt or magic thought process that Quinn gonna change regardless because it's the nigga that y'all wanted. But he has shown traditionally that he don't play young niggas, period.
I don't agree with that.
Hold on, Dan.
You don't agree with it because
It's a clip out there.
Like he have somebody that is
Donovan Mitchell was a rookie and he started.
That ain't what I want to say. That ain't what I wanted to say. That ain't what I want to say. That ain't what I wanted to say. But all I wanted to say though is that y'all niggas has been on here with me before or whatever. And I'm saying I don't do that number crap, dog. I will show you film and walk through it and just talk basketball, bro, and show stuff that has impacted Zach. I agree. He can't do the crap that y'all talking about, but he also ain't what it is that's being displayed. It ain't that far. You feel me? It's more of a true in between of what's happening. That's my main point. And what I'm saying too, though, is like also the fact that he don't have those strengths. I get you down, but he does have more strengths of is the mid range, okay, and also around the post and finishing with both hands. In his 2 years with this team, though, how often or when do they even try and put him in those places to succeed? But even
still, get pushed out the post.
Even still, though, when it comes to certain stuff, bro, just consistently niggas passing the ball, bro. Like just consistently passing the ball. I can show you a still frame that they showed earlier, and I showed it plenty of times again. Nigga sitting there ready for the ball to be swung, and niggas don't pass the ball, bro. It's just simple as that.
Hold on. Let me finish my thought.
No. Y'all niggas come to me with numbers about stuff. I don't want to hear none of that stuff, bro. When
I ain't bringing no numbers.
Every nigga who decided to say stuff about Zach or whatever, when we sit here and we put all biases aside and I ran film, and I sit here and I dissect everybody. The nigga Nall suck. That nigga JJ suck on defense. Yeah, Zach is ass where he is. Dyson is trash. Double O is ass. There's so many niggas that suck. But yes, also too though. But it's just like, bruh, what are we doing?
Mike. Hey, for you to sit here, and say us to get AJ DeBensa, and you think he went play for us? AJ DeBensa would most definitely play. No, he would not. You know why he would play more, Matt? Because he can catch, dribble, and shoot, my nigga. He can dribble. He's gonna play more.
But hey, bro, your coach gonna tell him right out the gate. Your coach gonna tell him to DeBensa right out the gate. Your coach.
Oh no, Mike. No, you right, Mike. You right. I'm cool with Kuminga. Mike. I'm cool with Kuminga.
Quinn has consistently played the older player over the younger player.
Hold on.
Time he has been here.
Yeah, the Bears gonna get here. The Bears gonna get here, and your coach gonna tell him, "Yo, this guy get paid this much."
You're saying stuff that's unfactual, and I want to prove.
What do you mean unfactual, bro?
I'm gonna tell you if you let me talk, please, because Donovan Mitchell.
You gonna say the same shit?
Bro, no,
Donovan Mitchell's the starter as a rookie.
Bro, say the same dumb shit. The rest of these niggas went straight to Utah, bro. Went straight to Utah. I don't want to hear that dumb shit, bro.
No, because you brought up Quinn and what his tendencies are.
Go ahead.
So if we're gonna speak about Quinn and his tendencies, his rookie year, Donovan Mitchell played 30 plus. Rudy Gobert, his rookie year, before Quinn, his rookie year, Rudy Gobert played.
Hey, you know what he got to do with Mike? That means he got an eye for talent, and that ain't it.
Mike, I let you talk. Why you want? No, I let you talk.
The damn same.
Mike, I let you talk.
That was Quinn rookie year as a coach too.
No.
That was Quinn's rookie year as a coach too. He got probably kicked out too.
Mike, I let you talk. I let you talk.
Talk about the Atlanta Hawks.
I let you talk. No, Mike, I let you talk. So can I speak? I let you talk. I let you talk. Can I speak? I let you talk. Can I speak? I let you talk. Can I speak? I'll let you talk. Can I speak now?
Don't say no more dumb shit.
Please. Can I speak now?
It's not dumb. You just don't agree with it, bro.
Since I let you finish, you asked to let me let you finish.
I set the tables. Go ahead and talk.
All right. Thank you. So we're talking about Quinn and how Quinn doesn't like to play young players. Let's speak about it. Let's talk about his career. Let's talk about Quinn's career playing young players. So
he played Jalen. Jalen was a young player that went get playing for him.
And he benched Jalen Johnson. He started Sadiq over Jalen Johnson.
No, he did not. No, he started. Sadiq started 2 games over Sadiq.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. He started 2 games. Bro, y'all slow. No, he did not.
Damn, let me
Jalen Johnson, third season, he came off the bench. The 4th year, that nigga started after the 2nd game. What are you talking about?
Before Quinn, Rudy Gobert, his rookie year, played 9.6 minutes. Quinn
Mike, go look it up. Look it up.
He played 26 No, I did not speak over you. 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 I did not speak over you.
Don't be saying shit in no chat.
I did not speak over you.
Show your damn face.
I did not speak over you.
Come on, bro.
I did not speak over you.
I just told this dumb nigga dog to talk about the Atlanta Hawks.
Because I'm gonna get there, but you're not gonna let me fucking talk. I did not. You get angry. You get emotional. You get emotional.
I'm proud to give you proof with the Hawks.
Like, how long ago was that?
You getting emotional.
Jalen Johnson.
You getting emotional.
I did not speak over you. I just told you, bro.
Mike, you all right, bro? Calm down, bro. Calm down, Mike, bro. Let him talk, bro. Calm down, Mike, bro.
I have yet to say my point.
I have yet to start. He got. Go ahead, KT. What's the player?
Thank you. Like, I just want to talk.
Mike rarely get hot, bro. He over there on some good stuff, man. Y'all leave that man alone.
KT, name the players, KT.
Okay, thank you. So we're gonna start with rookie year, Donovan. We're gonna start from Quinn's start.
Bro, that shit don't make no sense, bro. That was Quinn's rookie year as a coach.
Hey, just let him. Hey, just let it go, bro. Let it go. Somebody move on.
It don't make sense though.
We're gonna start with rookie year, Donovan Mitchell. He was getting 30 plus, and then Rudy Gobert. His freshman year, his rookie year, before Quinn got there, he was playing 9.6 minutes. When Quinn got there, he started playing 26.6 minutes his sophomore year. And then he developed to an all-NBA player and all defensive player. But we don't want to talk about the Jazz. Let's talk about the Hawks. Cool. So Jalen Johnson, when Quinn Snyder got here, Jalen Johnson, actually no, let's do the Nate McMillan was benching Jalen Johnson for AJ Griffin. And then Nate McMillan got fired. Joe Prunty came. Joe Prunty, in the 3 games that he played, he decided
let him finish.
to put the ball in Jalen Johnson's hands because we realized
let him finish. This
year, bro.
He realized immediately that Jalen Johnson can do something with the ball in his hands. Then after Joe Prunty, we got to Quinn Snyder. Quinn Snyder got here and realized immediately Jalen Johnson.
The thing is, he ain't trying to listen, bro.
So that Jalen Johnson season happened. It was the end of the season. He barely played in the Celtics series because Quinn didn't realize.
I remember
that he was.
That's exactly what happened. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't remember that.
And then the next season happened. And then Jalen Johnson immediately off rip. No qualms about it.
Hey, Mario, you know how I know he's right? Because when Jalen Johnson
immediately when Quinn Snyder took over as a star, Nikhil Alexander Walker is having. You say he's asked career year. Garrison,
hold on, wait.
Career year. Hold on. No. Let me finish. I'll let y'all finish. Y'all gonna let me finish. I'll let y'all finish. Y'all gonna let me finish. Let's talk about the rest of the career years. So I said, what? Jalen.
Hey man, this nigga flawed from jump, bro. I've been saying start like, bro, like
JJ, bro, he's not lying, bro.
JJ had a whole year without AJ Griffin, bro.
No, he's not wrong, bro.
Talking about that. Like, come on, bro. And he did
pull it up.
Come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Listen, all you gotta do is pull it up.
We can pull it up. Everyone playing like that. And JJ got bitched in the playoffs. And he
that's bullshit. No, we let you
pull it up.
Playoffs, bro.
No, stop muting my mic. We let you go.
I want to ask Dame and KT a question. I want to ask,
listen, Matt. Go ahead.
Dame, hold on, wait. Dame, listen.
Ask it, Matt.
Listen. Quinn Snyder was a coach for 8 years in Utah, right? The player that you're talking about, Donovan Mitchell, right, came after Gordon Hayward left. So they didn't have a franchise player when they got Donovan Mitchell. Okay. And then Rudy Gobert also, right? The year before. So he was in Utah for 8 years. They had 8 picks. The only 2 players you're bringing me is Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert. What about the other 6 rookies he had in Utah that did not play regularly? When he got here, Jalen Johnson, hold on, Dan. When he got here in Atlanta, Jalen Johnson was in his 3rd season when Quinn got here. He was not in his 1st year or his 2nd year like Zach is.
I know.
So show me. Hold on, wait, Dame. Outside of Donovan Mitchell, who was their franchise player after Gordon Hayward left to go to Boston in free agency, what other rookies did he play a lot their first 2 years in the league? Which ones?
None really. Besides that, none really.
Okay, so to Mike's point, he does not play young
but
players.
The thing is, no, listen. That's not. You're talking about specifically rookie. When we're talking young,
first 2 years.
No, listen, can I finish? Oh my God, can I finish? I heard you. I was quiet. Damn. It don't matter how old Dyson was when he got here. I mean, it doesn't matter how many years Dyson was in the league when he got here. He's still relatively young. You got players coming in the league when Dyson first got here last year, getting drafted at his age. That's a developing player still. That's part of it. When you think of no.
Dame, I'm just saying,
you gonna let me finish? You gonna let me finish?
The reason that I asked outside of Mitchell and Gobert,
I'm trying to explain.
I asked about you talking about years of. I'm talking about years in the league. 2 years.
You said rookies, right?
Zach is 2 years and under. I'm asking for those players. Quinn has been a part of 10 drafts now.
Matt,
outside of 2. What
Matt, if you ask
under did he play?
Matt, if you're gonna ask that question in that manner, then you're correct. If you're gonna say year 2 in the league, you're correct. What I'm saying is when I think of developing young players, I'm going off age. You have players that come in here at 18, and just like Zach is 19, and y'all talking about relax and wait, he'll pop maybe in year 4. If you get a player in year 4 at the age of a fucking college senior that's coming out, but he's been in the league 4 years and he's developed, That's still developing, bro. That's what they've done. That's what they've been doing. It's just not the developing that you like, because some of the picks that we pick or that he might have picked didn't translate to the way you wanted them to pan out. Y'all talk crap about
wait a minute. Now, who have we developed? Who has the Atlanta Hawks developed into a star?
Jalen Johnson was the 20th. Listen, I'm about to tell you, Jalen Johnson is the 20th pick. Y'all can talk all you want. It's happening right now. He got a chance to finish all. He got a chance to finish all NBA with the stats he putting up, and the fact that they got these league minimum games. So you can talk all you want. That's a development story. So I gave you an answer. He got a player that didn't play. Wait, that's two. I'm about to tell you another one, John. You got a player that sat on somebody's bench and did nothing. They won most improved player last year and was second in defensive player of the year. Regardless how you feel about him this year, Dyson Daniels.
We did not develop Dyson Daniels.
Okay. How did he not develop? If he was sitting on the bench, in New Orleans. And then I'll say this about Dyson's shot. Listen, because guess what? This is the last thing I'm gonna say. Dyson jump shot, somebody fucked with his shot. Because I watched film on him back with the Pelicans.
Who did it? Who did it, damn?
I don't know who did it. Let me finish.
It was here.
Listen, let me finish, John. Let me finish, John. I don't know who did it, but if you watch when he played with the Pelicans, bro, he had a more fluent and he elevated more on his jump shot. He is shooting more with his arm. He's not jumping.
Hey, damn, it happened here. It happened here.
They need to go back to how he was originally shooting.
Hey, damn. You can't use it because it happened here. It happened here.
John, I said okay, John. I said okay.
See, you brought you brought him up as number 2, so it's really only one.
No, how can you say one if he got most improved player of the year? He got most improved player of the year and defensive player of the year second in running.
Well, can you wait a minute? Can you attribute that to the Atlanta Hawks development, or could you say that that's just natural development on its own?
I contribute that to the Hawks development.
And the reason why, the reason why,
I answered the question. I already answered it.
Okay, well, let me rebut. The reason why I'm saying that is that my coaching staff, my front office, is letting this man go and model and play golf and do all kind of crazy stuff instead of him working on his shot.
Hey, what was Zach doing? Zach ain't work on no dribbling skills.
No, I ain't talking about Zach. I'm talking about Dyson Daniels.
It don't make sense. I can point players too.
I'm talking about wait a minute. You moving the goalposts. You moving the goalposts because I'm talking about. Hold up. Damn.
What is Zach won? What award is Zach win?
Damn, we'll get to Zach later. We'll get to Zach later. I'm talking about Dyson Daniels. We'll get to Zach later.
Dyson won an award. Dyson is now I'm done. Dyson won an award.
We'll get to Zach later. But Dyson Daniels is the main problem. At least Zach can shoot.
He won an award.
At least Zach can shoot.
Can he? I don't know. Matt say volume.
Wait a minute. And he won that award because he improved his point total from 5 points a game to 14 points a game coming here. But now that he got here, the man has regressed.
All right, I'll holler at y'all. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah. Because he's regressed.
Right. Hey,
he's regressed.
Wrong pick in 24.
Hey Matt, you were asking.
What are y'all talking about again? He gone.
Yeah, he gone. Matt, you were asking a question before I got kicked, and I heard my name, but then they gave me the boot.
This was what I asked. I'll let Darren go after. This is what I asked you. I said Quinn Snyder has been a part of 10 drafts. Okay, 2 players that y'all talk about a lot: Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert. Those guys played. I looked. He caps about 25 minutes.
Right
around there, 24, 25 minutes for dudes 2 years and under. I can't find a dude that's 2 years and under that Quinn Snyder has played over 25 minutes besides Donovan Mitchell, and that was coming off of losing Gordon Hayward in free agency, and they said that that Mitchell was their franchise player, and then obviously Gobert. But I think Gobert was still capped at like 25 minutes.
26.
So I'm trying to find a player that's 2 years. Where Zach is 2 years and under that Quinn Snyder has played a lot, because Jay mentioned Dante Exum. He played 17 minutes a game.
Okay, no. So
Not to cut you off, Matt, but what's your
hold
solution?
on.
Do you want him fired?
Please, let me respond to him real quick. Please.
Ultimately, yes.
Who were the players?
That's irrelevant.
It's not.
It is.
It's not at all.
No, it's irrelevant.
It's not.
It is irrelevant. They're all bad. All 8 players are bad.
Matt, because let me tell you why. Because if we're discussing lottery pick compared to 28th overall pick or 25th overall pick or somebody of that sort, then yeah, the minutes may vary. That's why I asked who are the players, because Quinn Snyder was somewhat successful in his Jazz runs, so they probably had later draft picks, and those later draft picks are probably the caliber of players that we're discussing, which is why I asked who were the players.
So Dante Exum was 5th overall.
That's
The
what I
most
said.
he played
Exum
under.
wasn't late.
the
I
most
know.
he played
No,
under-
hold on. Let him finish.
Dante Exum, the most he played under Quinn was 17 minutes a game.
Okay.
You want me to go through their draft picks when he was the coach?
Yeah, please.
Okay, give me a second. Darren, you go ahead. I got to pull up who was his picks during those times.
Hey, bro, no, man. Come on, man. It ain't that fucking serious, bro.
No, Darren,
Come
go.
on, man.
No, Mario. No, let him pull him up.
No, bro, listen, the man don't play. He don't play young guys. He don't play young guys. It's a clip out there even saying he don't play young guys over guys who got money.
Who is that? Who?
It ain't who. Go look it up, bro. Google it.
No. I'm talking about the noise in the background.
When he
bro.
comes.
I'm talking about the noise in the background, gang, not the players.
Okay. I'm saying.
First, stop unmuting yourself, man.
Mike, keep your mic off, Mike.
Yeah, go ahead.
It
was Mario. I couldn't hear.
No, not you, Mike. Not you up there, man. I'm talking about the other one down here.
Yeah, the mic. Yeah, Alien, you good? It was the other nigga.
The other Mike.
What I'm saying is the man. It's a clip out there telling a player saying that Quinn told him you're gonna get this many minutes in playing time because this is this person making this money make this money. He don't play the young guys at all.
Talking about Emmanuel Mudiay?
The bouncer will come in on the team and he's gonna play under 20 minutes, bro.
Are you talking about Emmanuel Mudiay?
And wasn't this the same thing that people were saying about
young guys? We gotta get rid of Quinn, man.
No, because
you gotta get rid of Quinn if you're gonna draft one of these young guys.
Wasn't this the same thing people were saying about
John? Hold on. Emmanuel
the
Mudiay
previous
was the player that made that statement, and he was one.
John, you gotta get rid of Quinn if you're gonna draft a young guy.
Emmanuel Mudiay was 4 years into his career.
Whether you draft a young or not, you got to get rid of that food.
He was 4 years and 23 years old when Quinn Snyder said that to him. That was 4 years and 23 years old. That's how old and that's how long Emmanuel Mudiay was in the league when Quinn Snyder said those words to him. So this is not the same type of scenario that we are discussing. So I want to talk about scenarios that we are actively discussing and stuff that is actually similar to what we are discussing. Not a 23-year-old that was 4 years into the league.
So you know what I want to discuss? I want to discuss the Atlanta Hawks. Quinn with the Atlanta Hawks.
Why? Hey, Mike, I was trying to get into that.
You ain't talking about no Utah Jazz or nothing.
I was trying to get into that when you kicked me out.
He has shown consistently that he go with the quote unquote veteran player, whoever got the most experience.
What I'm saying is reference to what's going on right now. That's what I'm saying.
The young nigga, bro. That's what he does.
Yeah. What Mike's saying is real. What I just mentioned.
But Jalen, but at the same time though, but KT though, you got to be real with me though, bro. It wasn't no immediately played Jalen Johnson 30 plus minutes. It was immediately playing Jalen Johnson regular because Jalen Johnson wasn't playing regular beforehand. And also too though, to start the season though. I don't care how many games it was, but to start the season, he didn't even start Jalen Johnson, which is similar to Zach at a younger age, but he's younger though. So even the fact you're saying immediately, it still don't dismiss the fact, just like it didn't dismiss the fact with what Mudiay, whatever his name is, and you just said it was age whatever when Quinn finally came. Well, Quinn ain't come when JJ was young. He came 3 years later, so we don't know. You feel me? We making assumptions. We making assumptions.
Can I respond, please?
Go ahead.
Since I let you finish, please.
Yeah,
you are right on that. You are right on that regard. He got here when Jalen was in his third year and he wasn't his rookie or sophomore year. You are right on that regard. That being said, Jalen's rookie year, he played in the G League. His sophomore year, he was playing 13 to 14 minutes, barely even fit. He wasn't playing in the second half. The moment, like when I said immediately, like you said, the moment Quinn got here, he started playing him like that. And yes, you're right. It wasn't 30 minutes a night.
Also, who's on the roster, KT? Can I ask you that though, too?
I'll let you. Can I?
No, I'm just adding. I want to add that into the context. JJ first 2 years, JC and Gallo.
Can I finish my statement, please?
I'm just helping you.
You're not helping me shit because I let you finish. And I'm trying to finish. Please.
Hey man, that's important, man.
I'm begging you.
Answer that one question.
I'm begging you. No,
hey, let him finish, Mike. So you got other people who want to speak
Mike.
up,
He's begging you.
I'm trying, KT, you gotta learn how to just talk, man. You gotta do all that stopping, bro.
Nah, bro, because I have respect for I want to listen to niggas speak, bro. Like, I also want to finish what I'm saying, bro. Anyways, so the moment Quinn got here, he started playing him easy. No, he did not play him 30 minutes a night. We still had John Collins doing that. And John Collins was making $25 million a night. So no, he's not going to play him 30 minutes a night over John Collins. That's the reason why he's not playing 30 minutes a night. That doesn't change the fact that when the moment Quinn Snyder got here, he realized Jalen Johnson was one of those players. And that's the reason that the moment Quinn Snyder got here, the next offseason, John Collins got traded. And that same season, that same next season, Jalen Johnson got 33 minutes a night because Quinn Snyder immediately at 21 years old realized Jalen Johnson was one of those guys. It's very that simple. So I understand the process of like, yeah, Quinn Snyder doesn't play young players. He doesn't do this. He doesn't do that. But when he sees a guy, he has never in his career with proof hesitated to play those guys minutes. And we have proof and facts to show that.
I disagree with that.
How y'all doing, fellas?
Hold on, wait. Because what year was AJ when he got here? What year in the league was AJ when he got here?
His second.
And where was Jalen?
That's irrelevant. He's not even in the league.
It wasn't AJ. It wasn't AJ in the Rising Stars game as a rookie.
It was his first year.
Yeah. Yes, and
right.
Okay.
So hold on, KT. So AJ made the Rising Stars game as a rookie, right? Quinn gets here. See, showed something to make the Rising Stars game. Quinn gets here. He immediately gets benched for an older player in Jalen.
Okay.
Immediately.
And my response to that is, let's start with the fact that what was AJ doing that season? Because yes, he made Rising Stars as a rookie. What was AJ Griffin doing in that season?
AJ only played because
no, please.
It was the same season.
Get to that. And so let's talk about the Rising Stars challenge. Because Zachary Reese just made the Rising Stars challenge, and he got benched yet today. So what does Rising Stars signify? What does that indicate?
Most people think AJ had a good rookie.
Why is that a benchmark for something when it's arbitrary? Like the thing.
Matt didn't think AJ was any good. I don't think AJ was any good.
Arbitrary marks to define players, and like you use arbitrary marks to say a player is here or they're there. Jalen Johnson never made a Rising Star, and now he's about to be all NBA. But
I don't know about all NBA now.
But now AJ Griffin made a Rising Star, and he's out the league.
JJ didn't play, man.
Logically track.
I'm just saying. Gerald down here. Gerald will tell KT. Gerald down here. Gerald will tell you. Most people thought AJ had a good rookie season.
He did. I'm not debating that.
Hold on, Gerald.
Come on. Gerald, go ahead. Gerald, go ahead.
How y'all gonna let Gerald go? And I've been.
Oh no.
Let me clean up some of this.
No, Marion was first. Matter of fact, Marion was
first.
Darian is first.
It's not my show. I don't know why I'm trying to run it. It's not my show. Go ahead, my fault. I don't know why I'm trying to run that motherfucker.
Mine is quick.
Go ahead, man.
I heard someone say that Quinn developed Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He didn't. I'm pretty sure. Didn't Quinn trade him from? Didn't they trade Nickeil in Utah?
His rookie year, I think. Yeah.
So
no, second year. I think I'm pretty sure it's the second.
Either way,
one of those 2 years.
Chris Finch developed Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Quinn didn't.
But though they weren't talking about in Utah. They were talking about in Atlanta.
I'm saying, bro, we've been in Utah, man. I'm like, God damn, bro, we
I mean, I'm
staying.
just saying, Quinn didn't have,
I'm with you, Mike.
Quinn had nothing to do with Nikhil Alexander Walker's development. That's a pleasant surprise.
I think
get back to the Hawks.
I was the individual.
Quinn played. At KT right. Quinn played 22-year-old JJ 33 minutes a night. So Zach got old.
I was responding.
Zach got old.
No, I was right. Darren, I was the player. I was the person that said that because we were talking about from Minnesota to Atlanta when he went from a bench player to 20 points per night. But like, I also like. To your credit, to your point.
How you going again, man? Wasn't Marion Ticket supposed to be going?
Yeah, Darren going. I was responding to what he asked. Like,
so here's the thing.
Like, why are you saying that when you cut me off 15 times?
What?
You ain't let me speak. Now I say something
like 30 minutes ago. We'll let you speak.
How the guy that's been talking forever, man, can he get cut off a couple of times?
Go ahead, Darian.
I thought I was supposed to hear a new voice, and then it was
my fault. No, I'm dead wrong.
You were, Mike. You right.
Another thing I just want us all to consider.
Oh, you're right. I'm dead wrong.
The reason that Zach might have a low shot volume is because really, if you look at it, Zach doesn't really take bad shots. I mean, besides the layup, sometimes that's about it. I mean, if y'all want him to do what Nikhil Alexander Walker does and just shoot the bitch, then fine. But I mean, to me, Zach seems like a smarter player, and he actually plays within the offense and does things that Quinn wants him to do. That's my point.
Except make a shot.
I agree with that.
All right, here's the thing. There was a couple
to his detriment.
It was a couple of things stated about the timeline that's a little bit off. First off, Quinn got here during AJ's first season, and immediately AJ stopped playing after Quinn got here. That's the first thing. Second thing, he did not immediately play JJ. Jalen played some, but a lot of people said that one of the reasons that Nate got fired is because he didn't play Jalen enough. That was mentioned. Third, in Jalen's third year, Quinn actually came out and said that he's choosing to play Sadiq Bey over Jalen because he felt like he liked Sadiq Bey's game better. And the only hold on, let me finish. The only reason Jalen got to play is because Hunter got hurt, and they moved Sadiq to the 4, and they played Jalen. That was the only reason that he got to start as much as he did, is because Sadiq Bey Hunter got hurt again, and they allowed Jalen to play, and he was able to show that he can play along with Sadiq Bey. But Sadiq Bey never sat down.
How many minutes did Jalen Johnson play off the bench in those 2 games?
Say that again.
How many minutes did Jalen Johnson play off the bench in those 2 games?
It might have been 20. It might have been 20 something because
30.
It might have been 30 something. The reason being is because there was a push to make Jalen play more. That was from the second year. That was from the second year.
Your point.
How many minutes did Jalen play in the playoffs, KT? How many minutes did Jalen play in the playoffs?
Damn, everything gonna turn into an argument.
Your point was that when Quinn started.
How many minutes did he play in the playoff game?
That was your point. Oh, he was not playing Jalen. That was your point. He played him 30 minutes a night. Both those games.
My point was he was not.
Mike, can some fresh blood?
Listen to me again. Listen
30 minutes a night.
30 minutes a night.
Again, KT.
Listen, bro. I'm busy.
My statement was Quinn came out and said he was starting.
No, that's not what you said. That's not what you said.
That's
not what you said.
That's not what you said. I have to mute you and stuff, man.
Now the other thing, lastly,
Mike is dead wrong for that because he's cut me off 15 times.
Hey, well, I'm gonna have to cut you off for a minute. Then remember, I'm definitely gonna do it now. I'm telling you. So what I'm saying is,
you might as well go do it right now. You might as well do it right now. You might as well do it right now.
People get their point across, dog.
Go ahead, kick me. Because like you are some bullshit right now. Because you gonna talk whenever the fuck you want to. But when other niggas want to talk,
man, hey man, bro,
that's crazy to me.
You too far across. I don't even know
Mike,
you in this
Mike,
state.
hit the mute button, Mike. Hit
No,
the
I'm
mute
letting
button.
you hit the mute button. Hit the mute button. You might as well cut me out right
But
now.
do you not hear,
Hit the
nigga, what
mute
I
button,
just
Mike.
said,
Go ahead.
though, bro? I thought it would be understood if I said a nigga a member,
but
bro.
I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant.
Then I said, me, God, that Marion.
I'm
Come on,
ignorant.
bro.
Here
You
we
say
go.
what you got to say,
Rashad,
man.
you dead wrong,
Trying to let
Rashad.
Tiki go ahead and say what he got to say.
Lastly,
My fault, Marion. I'm sorry.
to the larger conversation. Zach has one last thing. Quinn has been known as a developer. He has been known to resurrect mid-career players. In other words, he takes players who are in the middle of their career and he makes them better. He's known as that. That has been his forte since he started coaching, since he was a head coach. So
he a middleman.
Yeah, he loves a mid-career player because they know what to do. That's why when you see him take these mid-career players,
Hey, Hawk fan, you ain't supposed
they
to be
already
laughing
know how
at
to
that,
play defense. They already know how to fit in his offense.
Yeah, he's a little man.
And he just plays them. You can look over his career and you'll see it over and over
Red,
again.
red.
Taking mid-career players. And I'll put up proof in the private chat so that you can see it. Go ahead, Jerry.
Oh no! Wait. So you said proof of what, Marion?
The mid-career players.
Oh, all right.
How y'all doing this evening?
Oh, what about Hawks fan?
Oh, it's too late now. Go on. Gerald, it's too late.
Here we go with this shit.
Because Hawks fan was sitting there.
Hey, Gerald, ain't that supposed to be your partner? Ain't that supposed to be your
I'm
partner?
knowing Gerald finna go. Can Hawks fan say his piece real quick for Gerald get on his?
Oh, Hawks fan was gonna say something. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
How we gonna say it? With you talking KT all damn night?
I'm knowing. I'm dead wrong. Red, I'm dead wrong.
What's up, Hawks fan?
I'm dead wrong.
Hawks fan, what up, dog?
I'm good. What's up with y'all?
What up?
Bro, chill.
We suffering. We suffering.
Bro, chilling, man. Tiki, go
Hey,
ahead.
we won it,
I
man.
thought
We
he
won
was.
it.
I'm chilling.
I think he was a member. He started talking.
Hey, T, man, you don't, hey, man. Hey, man, you, this ain't the show, man. All right, I ain't say it like that, but I already said
I'm doing your job better than you. The nigga was been sitting there.
But no, KT. It's the members go first when they come on.
Already laid the flow, bro. Like, come
My
on,
fault,
man.
Gerald. Hey, Gerald. You know I know. Hey, I've been fucking with you, Gerald.
Words.
Hey, Gerald. You know I've been fucking with you, Gerald. I've been fucking with you. You know that.
What's
you
up,
know that.
You good?
My fault. Go ahead, Mike. You do it. Go ahead. The floor is yours. I apologize. That's on me, gang.
Yeah, I apologize.
Man, go ahead.
All right,
girl,
so
with this shit.
all right, so I'm a little disappointed because when y'all mentioned Quinn not playing the young guys, y'all didn't specify in the beginning what a young guy was.
2 years under.
But Matt, you said that 10 minutes later, after people started poking holes in y'all's argument. So that's my thing. Now everybody gonna have their own opinion on what a young player is, but in my opinion, the guys that I feel that Quinn developed was Jalen, Vic, Nah, OO, and Dyson. That's me. All those guys had career years under Quinn, and only 2 of those 5 guys that I just mentioned were actually drafted by the Hawks. Now I don't know if it was traded on draft day or how that worked, but only 2 of those 5 guys were originally drafted by the Hawks.
And none of those years came before the age of 20. Definitely didn't. So
say again, Mike.
Well, I'm just saying none of those years or career, whatever under Quinn, it didn't come before the age of 20. Really, it didn't come before the age of 22.
Well, you probably right about that. I don't know all the ages of the players, but to me, I label a young player as a guy that's not in his second contract.
Yeah,
I mean that's so wide.
That's it. There goes Matt.
Second contract though, right?
Say what?
Double O was in his second contract.
No, I think he had signed his contract, but I don't know. Was he in it, Matt? Was he in his second contract?
What do you mean?
When what?
That's a 4 years.
When last year.
That's 4 years.
He been in his second contract. This is third year in the second contract.
Okay, well we can take OO off then. But we still
No, this is second year. Sorry, this is second year of his third.
Well, by that definition, everybody young.
He's in the
no,
second contract.
I would still take I would still stand on the other
by
four.
That definition, everybody's young.
Well, everybody's young that's on teams that's not winning. But
no.
Most of the let me write down. Most of the winning teams,
yeah, go ahead, but I gotta disagree with that.
Most of the winning teams have some bona fide second contract guys. And probably bona fide second year max contract guys as well. The Hawks, special case. Trae Young's the only max guy. He wasn't even a super. I don't even think he was a super max guy. I think it was an OG max guy.
No, he was super X.
No, he
was he?
No. Yeah, he got two. He got.
I think he got a max before the super. I think he got a max before the super max was in.
He got 200 million.
I'm almost certain
he got 200 million 5 years.
Nah, Trae wasn't a super max.
He wasn't. I don't think he was a super max. I think he got a OG max.
You know,
200 million, but that's super max.
He didn't make All NBA in his second contract, so he didn't get the super max.
I thought he was trying to qualify for the super max this time.
He was trying to qualify for it, but he didn't get it because he didn't get All NBA.
Right, so he didn't ever get a super max.
Wait, did he make All NBA his fourth season?
Facts.
No, but that time, I don't think
he got a regular max deal.
His second contract that he has. Oh no, Matt, I see what you're saying. No, he got it 1, 2.
I think he got a regular max. I don't think he got a super max.
He got a regular max deal.
He got a rookie max. I think he got a rookie max.
First season, this
first 200 for 5. What's 200 for 5?
What did Brown get in Boston?
He got super max.
Now that's super max.
That's super max.
That's what I'm thinking a supermax is.
Yeah, but
I might be wrong. That's what I was thinking a supermax.
That was a supermax.
Like Trae can't get a supermax coming up. But
he can't.
Because he got traded.
Yeah, I'm no. That's what I'm saying. Like
he don't deserve a supermax, KT.
He got traded, and he didn't play enough games, did he?
Nah, he's not ready. What you want my head for?
Y'all let Tick. Y'all get back.
Go ahead.
I was just saying he got traded. He'll get supermax.
So we were hung up whether somebody got a supermax.
He got enough money, KT.
Oh, we good.
I was agreeing with you, nigga.
I got it.
Yeah.
I think
he got plenty. He got plenty of money.
I wanted to hit on Zach for a second as well. I wanted to hit on Zach.
Go ahead.
I was trolling. You know, it's his first. You know, we undefeated with him coming off the bench. I don't think
you don't know what you started.
I don't think he's the main problem with the offense, but I think that I hold him and Jalen the most accountable with the offense, given that Jalen the de facto franchise guy since Trey's gone, and Zach is the
top pick.
Zach is the number one. Zach the number one pick. So I don't necessarily need Zach to give me Jaylen Brown numbers as to Tatum, but for me, he should give me 15 points a game. I would say 38% from 3, only because he's number one pick, and he was touted as a 3-point shooter.
That's fair.
There's no excuse for him to not be able to dribble. There's no excuse for him to not have a consistent go-to one-on-one move, and there's no excuse for him to shoot 60% from the free throw line. As a number one pick, that's not a talking about Zach.
Well, the one thing that I would say, I ain't gonna say there's no excuse for anything though. But the free throw thing or whatever, the free throw thing definitely need to be better. But what I was just gonna quickly say is that I don't think that the dribbling or lack of development so far should I guess produce what we necessarily see as much with better coaching and like actually trying to use them, because it's certain things that they don't use them as. Like, say for example, it was a brief moment tonight where he was in the roll action and he actually rolled and they passed it to him. He caught it and finished at the rim. I'm just
the one he caught in traffic.
Yes, bro. But I'm like, these selfish niggas don't pass the ball, and I just be trying to get fans to understand, like on basic stuff, they don't be moving and passing the ball enough. But then on top of that, a lot of times we be trying to move when he do want to cut and dive. On top of the fact that they don't pass the crap, Dyson be in the way, y'all. Like, I'm not trying to knock Dyson necessarily though, but Dyson a lot of times be in the way of where he do be trying to dive to. Like, look, sometimes them niggas be in the same spot together, like they really do. And then Zach has to like abandon and get out the way or whatever to understand whatever. And it's just like I don't know, bro.
Mike, he is our center.
I think it's more of a thing of what Quinn's system is. Quinn's system is he wants paint touches and he wants threes. He don't want nothing in between. I think we know that by now.
Why they trade their best shooters?
Who you talking about?
We know that.
Kennard.
I mean, percentage wise, he was our best shooter, but
until they traded Vic.
Hold on, until the last 2 weeks before he got traded, really everybody was mad about Luke Kennard not shooting the ball. So I'm not really gonna put that best shooter on the team with him. He barely shot it till he knew he was gonna get traded somewhere.
Bro, they Luke Kennard
Vic
3 weeks before.
Vic, I give you. Vic, I would probably say was our best 3-point shooter all season until he got traded.
The politics came into play, I believe, with Vic, bro.
Well, how many years did it take before Vic could shoot like that?
But it happened. But he ended up breaking out through Quinn. Quinn cracked the code.
No. I'm not going to give Quinn that credit.
In general,
I'm not going to give him that credit because see, I want to know.
No KT.
Nah,
that's the hero with the Hawks.
That's the thing. Now, okay.
Other dudes, why?
Gerald, you're absolutely right. Gerald, you're absolutely right. It's just like farting on an elevator. If I'm standing outside and I open the door, everybody stinks. And he just got some of that stink off of that. But I just do not see what Quinn Snyder, now him as a head coach, he'll probably get that credit because he's a head coach.
The answer to that question, John, but all we can go off
but yes, you're right. You're right. But the problem is, okay, Vic elevated, but Dyson Daniels dropped to the basement. His shot got more flicked under Quinn. So
I'll say this. This is my opinion on that. Y'all know I don't really do no excuse thing. Dyson Daniels role switched more than anybody on the team from the first year here to the second year here.
Bring you up, man.
Okay.
How was that?
Well, number one, he ended up being the primary ball handler.
They told me he was a point guard.
Who was they?
Hawks Twitter.
I ain't tell you that.
Man, stop.
Dyson.
Now, Gerald. Now, what you say? Okay, now you say that his role changed. Does that mean that your shot and your shooting ability, which you didn't have in the first place, because I've never seen Dyson Daniels have an actual setup shot,
right.
And then your person interviewing the Hawks coaches or whatever said that the man didn't even know how to hold the ball to shoot it.
I mean, I don't know what they're teaching.
How they let this information get out? That is not the information.
I think, John. I think what I'm trying to get at is if your role changes, then whatever, and it kind of, what's the word I want to use? If it goes against what you do best, I guess on the offensive side of the ball, it's gonna drop off. Now, there's no excuse, in my opinion, for him to just drop on the threes.
Agreed.
I think that's the only thing that is significantly dropped off.
But Ticket. This is the problem. This is the problem, Ticket. They said this is what this young lady said after a year of Dyson Daniels being here, playing whatever role he was playing, and it was just game before last. They wasn't saying this at the beginning of the season. They said this game before last that this man did not know how to hold the ball to shoot. Now, I mean,
how in the world?
that's not.
And I agree with you, Red. Red, they should have never said that in open court.
They got a big mouth, man.
They should have never said that in open court.
So I'll say this. I mean, you supposed to keep those type of things.
I'll say this.
Hey, Red, we were gonna figure it out anyway.
John, it was on the sideline, Madison.
John, I don't think there's two people in the NBA that hold the ball the same way when they shoot the ball.
But the lady said he didn't know how.
But I think there needs to be a little. I think there needs to be a little bit of context to that because hold on. It's some people that I think knowing how to shoot the ball is a little bit. I think we need to actually see what he was doing.
Hey, you can look and see what he was doing. You can look and see what he was doing. He was holding his head.
Nothing look wrong with it.
John. He looked like a jackhammer.
John.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, John. If Zach is shooting 60% from the free throw line, but it looked pretty out of his hand, do he know how to hold the ball?
I don't know.
Zach probably my opinion.
I don't know. Hey, Ticket. It might be just blind luck.
Hey, Ticket. Hey, Ticket, can I ask you a question?
Hey, Mario. Mario, I'm grabbing at every straw I can get, Mario.
What's up, Mike?
What help Johnson? I'm grabbing at every.
What help Johnson game? He need to be up on the damn.
Hey, y'all, I can't hear Mike, y'all. I can't hear Mike.
You know what I'm saying? With the roster, say with Jonathan Kuminga, of course, starting.
But KT,
hey,
KT, come on, man.
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's going on?
Do you think Zach get
KT, I just can't get over that, man. I can't get over that.
John, I can't hear Mike.
I'm sorry.
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing, man?
Hey, what's up? All right, Mike, say what you said one more time.
I was trying to ask, man, with knowing that the start.
I'm talking about it. Damn.
And then Jonathan Kuminga comes back or whatever. I mean, I know how he is about hurt stuff or whatever, though, but he playing or whatever. What do you think happened with Zach?
I think
like I said, no, he ain't played the fourth at all, and knowing what the start line was tonight.
I think Zach need to worry about being sixth man of the year. At this point, I think that need. In other words, I'm saying that he need to embrace the new role because if bringing Kuminga here, obviously he gonna start.
CJ, Ticket, how he gonna be the sixth man? Ticket, like he not even gonna be the sixth man, bro.
Yeah, he will. Who ain't?
Bro, what you mean, nigga? That's why I said consider the fact that you had a starting lineup tonight. Kuminga ain't played. Do the math.
Oh, he's 7.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
Yeah, he's 7. Hey, I mean, but hold on.
Do they have an award for that?
Can't any bench player get sixth man of the year technically?
No.
Yeah. You got to play half your games off the bench.
I guess.
Hey, man. Hey, look.
I guess so.
Look, man. Coach Quinn don't like that, man.
He ain't gonna be no sixth man. Do you
Mike.
think Corey
Kool-Aid, you right.
You
right.
Do you think gonna play more? Corey Kispert or Zach
Zach, man.
How many minutes does Kispert play?
Do you think? Yeah. Do y'all think Corey Kispert or who gonna play more behind Corey Kispert or Zach?
How many minutes does Kispert play?
And you got Dyson in the mix.
I think Zach for the main reason that he was the number 1 overall pick, and they're not
gonna play.
They will not, like, even if like I disagree, they will not sit this nigga.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do that.
Like 0 minutes, 0 minutes.
No, I'm saying they not gonna like bury him as I think what he's trying to say.
All right. I know I'm kind of leading y'all a little bit though, but I'm sorry, but screw it, okay? Follow me a little bit, okay?
I'm listening.
Prior to tonight, how many times did we debate about, and even though people say, oh, he shouldn't, Zach didn't finish. He won't finish. He ain't gonna finish him.
Oh, he don't never finish him.
I know, but he was playing in the fourth quarter though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he'll play in the first like 6 minutes.
Though. Literally today, though, they benched him. He's not in the starting lineup, and we know Kuminga is in the waiting, and we know Kuminga is going to start and play heavy minutes, and he didn't even play the fourth tonight.
Mike. That's very respectable.
I feel like there's like the right, like, bro, Zach is about to not play at all.
Mike, I ain't gonna lie. Mike, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all saw that stat today where Zach was in the little thing with least amount of points in the second season as a number one overall pick.
Yeah, I saw that.
Kwame Brown.
No,
and then right after that,
he about to finish at that, bro, because he ain't about to be playing, bro. Like he gonna finish right in the midst of that crap, bro.
Now, Mike, to answer your question though, like,
hey, I wonder Quinn saying that shit.
We better trade his ass soon.
Like, I think he's gonna be over Corey once JK come back, but
y'all better get rid of Quinn.
I do believe the reason for that is the fact that he is the number one overall pick. Not trying to take the value. So
like, Quinn got to go.
Will play over them.
Hey, look, man.
But to your point, to your credit, and like you pull facts too. Like, niggas kind of scary. Niggas kind of scary.
Bro. I don't think bro. I don't know. And then the thing that I'm throw out there now though for y'all though is like, look for all y'all Trey fans. You feel me? These niggas could have just traded Zach and got AD here and kept Trey, bro. Like y'all, these niggas really about to not play him. So on top of the folks that wanted Trey to stay here. You feel me? Like if Zach was in the mix of this and y'all ain't want to give it up, you could have just stayed with Trey.
But that's why I think they're not going to trade him. But that's why they're not playing him anyway.
They held him back. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
But that would have proved us to be the village idiots. We would have been the village idiots if we had traded Zach Ricochet after picking the number one overall. We really would have looked better.
We close. We almost close there anyway.
And we still don't look stupid. We still don't look stupid.
Trey Young in Washington, man. Listen what I'm finna tell y'all, man. Zach is gonna end up in Washington with
we are the dumbest team right now.
Listen what I'm telling you.
You got it.
Listen what I'm telling y'all. Do y'all listen?
Say what Kool-Aid.
Zach is gonna be rubbed out, and he's gonna end up over there with Trey Young. He was drafted for Trey Young, one specific reason. His role was to catch and shoot for Trey Young and play defense. That's what he was brought here for. I'm just telling y'all because I'm telling you, in the New York Knicks game, he was set up like on a pedestal when Trey Young was trapped and he was wide open. And all he had to do was be able to catch and shoot for Trey Young on wide open shots. He put up 30 points in that New York Knicks game. When Trey Young was here, he was starting to average every other game other than the games he played bad. The games that he hit his shots, when he went 8 for 9, 6 for 10, he was putting up 25 to 30 points. When he missed the shots that Trey kicked out to him, went 1 for 9, that's when he looked bad. But his development as that's why they're putting him over in the corner. And the difference is when they put him over in the corner and he's sitting over in the corner playing his role, the other players, Trey Young would look for him. But other than that, the other players is not looking for him to play that catch and shoot role. And Coach Quinn, and now they rubbing him out. Coach Quinn do not like him. Coach Quinn didn't like him from the beginning. So you finna see him get rubbed out, man. And I'm telling you right now, y'all see who is the backup point guard over there with Washington right now? The young man from
Hey, Kool-Aid,
they play point guard for high school from McKeachern High School. Sharif is going to be the backup point guard for Washington. Travis already on Brown because Travis drafted Sharif. And so what you're seeing now is that you're going to see Trey Young going to ask for Zach to be brought to Washington. Watch and see what I tell you. You just be waiting and see because he see Coach Quinn don't like him and he finna get rubbed out. That's just the way it's going to be. And I'm just saying right now, man, what you looking at with the Hawks right now, man,
hold
it's going to be a 30-year deal, man. Tell Foot, this is a 30-year deal, bro. There's no 3 year, 2 years. We finna go into a I'm the oldest one in this group. And I'm telling you, I've seen it before. I'm saying from the Atlanta Hawks, Atlanta Braves, and the Atlanta Falcons is falling into this little spot where they finna be in a bad spot again. it's gonna be about like the 60s again, bro. And I see the habits and the bad habits happening. And I'm telling you,
man,
it's gonna be a long rebuild.
I think everybody want to
long.
Man.
Don't get
Yeah, I mean,
you got to get a new manager. I'm gonna tell you before you start winning, you got to get a new manager who gonna get a new coach. You got to get a new manager because this manager ain't gonna do it.
Nigga just got here, bro.
Now I'm gonna love the Hawks regardless.
He's
but
not
hey,
good.
it is what it is, man.
Can I ask a question? Yo, can I ask a question?
He even gets to a season yet. Go ahead, my fault.
Don't matter.
So KT, you feel like that Quinn will be here next year? Do you want Quinn here next year?
I know. I'm okay. Let me answer this way. I don't know if Quinn is gonna be here or not be here. If he wasn't gonna be here, nigga, that's fine by me. I wanted Ime to begin with. I wasn't a Quinn guy. So if Quinn isn't here next season, that is what it is. The reason I was laughing, I thought it was funny, is because like we're talking about like the manager that's making the decision, and honestly, hasn't even been here for a year yet to like see the team throughout a full season to make that decision. So that's why I'm like, it's fun. Like you even give him the chance to like do or not do.
I've seen enough fuck ups. You don't need more.
Well, hey, KT. Now he was here long enough to doggone get rid of Trae Young. Okay, the cornerstone of the team.
Yeah,
he was here long enough to get rid of Trae Young and then start
contract.
Then give Dyson a doggone $100 million contract based on what he thought he could do or what he thought he could become. Okay.
Yeah.
So I got to blame him for this. I got to blame him for that. And the bad part about it, is his coaching staff. It's his development staff.
He ain't draft gang, man. Screw that.
I am not a Quinn Snyder fan.
Me either. Me either.
It's one Quinn Snyder fan in this chat, and he's the one that was over here trying to help you out in that conversation. There's only one Quinn Snyder fan in this chat.
I'm gonna.
Matt didn't renounce his belief in Quinn, man.
That's fair. That's fair. But
he got shown. He got shown, and it was KT, and another thing you got to consider too. Another thing you got to consider too, KT. This is the ownership. This dumbass owner fired a legitimate ring-wearing general manager who had drafted initially, and Kool-Aid, correct me if I'm wrong on this, he initially drafted Luka Doncic. Got talked out of it behind his back by the two owners. Okay, the two owners went behind this man's back and they got rid of Luka Doncic, and you know what the conversation was. Well, y'all mostly have black folk there, so we're gonna send you a black and we'll take a white.
I don't think they.
Come on, man.
Hey, John, to your credit, bro. Travis wanted Luka. He ain't.
You know you were thinking that, Mario. Stop laughing. You were thinking that.
I don't think he did that shit.
Mario, know I'm telling the truth.
Mario's the main one thinking that.
KT, go ahead now. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
I agree with what you're saying.
My bad, KT.
Travis wanted Luka. He didn't want Trae. He wanted Luka.
Right.
I don't think he did nothing behind the ownership's back. But
no, KT. KT, the owners did this.
I'm stepping in right now. I'm stepping in right now. I'm stepping in right now.
You can't interrupt KT.
We would have did the damn thing with Luka Doncic on this team. We wouldn't have done a goddamn thing with Zach Luka on this team, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit right now.
Well, hold up.
At least you admitted it was you, Mario.
Now, okay,
we would have just had a fat Luka on the team with some bums. Just like we did.
But see, I can't say that. See, you can't say that. You can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that.
Hey, Hawks fan.
I can't say that. I can't say that.
Travis wanted Trae Young from the beginning.
I can't say that.
No, he did. John,
No, he
he
didn't.
wanted Luka.
Yeah.
He wanted
I'm
Luka.
telling you.
Look at
I'm
it,
having
bro.
an argument with the guy. I was there. I'm telling y'all again.
Lord, man.
Hey,
Travis,
Kool-Aid,
and the guys
Kool-Aid,
wanted
You
Trae
Kool-Aid.
Young from the
Nigga, look
beginning.
at him.
And I'm telling you
Kool-Aid.
again.
Now,
I have
Mark
to tell you
Cuban
the story
tells a
over.
different story.
No,
Mark Cuban tells a
I got
different
the
story.
sound bite. No, John, I have the sound bite on Mark Cuban, okay?
So do
Let
I.
me tell you what
Okay,
Mark
I tell
Cuban
you what.
said.
Hey, Mike.
I don't know which
Me and
sound bite.
Kool-Aid
No,
hey, Mike.
John.
Me and Kool-Aid gonna debate that. We gonna get on. Me and Kool-Aid gonna debate that.
I'm gonna get the sound bite
for another
Mark
time.
Cuban.
Can you do that, Mike? You can be the moderator. Me and Kool-Aid will debate that.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Me and Kool-Aid will debate that.
I was there. I was the one who was part of making the decision on drafting Trae Young, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm just trying to tell you, I was there.
You were there, bro. You was in the,
I was there.
You was in the room.
I was at the draft party. I was there with me and my guy. He went upstairs. He came back down and asked me which one we going to get.
You don't go ahead.
We talked about it. He told me, he said, look at Luka. And I looked at Luka. He said, I said, Luka looked good too. And then he said, well, we decided to go with Trae. But what happened was that Mark Cuban was scared that Luka was gonna get taken in the 4th round by Memphis. So he said, made a deal for us to hold. He said, y'all know who y'all want. Y'all want Trae. If y'all take Luka and hold him for us, we would give you 2 picks, and we would take Trae and hold him in the 5th spot. Because let me tell you something. If Dallas would not took Trae, nobody wanted Trae. Okay, nobody wanted Luka. Luka was more favored to be picked than Trae in the top 5. Okay, but Mark Cuban thought Luka was gonna go 1st round. Was gonna go number 1, but he did not go number 1. He thought he was gonna go number 2, but he did not go number 2. The Hawks had the number 3 spot, so he said he thought. So what he said, we know who you want. You want Trae. If you go ahead and take Luka now, because I'm scared Memphis is gonna take him in the 4th spot. And so that's when we made the deal. And when we made the deal,
now that part I don't know nothing about, Kool-Aid.
Okay,
you might be right about that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I was there. Y'all got the memories of an elephant, boy.
I was there. I got the
Red, it's bad stuff.
This is what Mark
Red is bad stuff. You remember bad stuff more than anything else.
Listen what I'm saying. Mark Cuban said, y'all talking about tanking. Mark Cuban said all year we tried to tank to get the number 1 pick. And if we would have got the number 1 pick, we would have took Luka in the number 1 pick. And that's what Mark Cuban said. We tank. We practice on tanking that whole year to get Luka.
But
he just was so lucky
that something got to be done about that.
And you know the guys who took the number 2 pick, that boy who was taking the number 2 pick, he wasn't no better than nobody. He was a bust. He's still in the league, of course, but he's a bust.
Marvin Bagley.
But that's the
whole starting 5, the whole top 5 is a bust. Except Luka.
What you talking about? The whole starting 5 for who?
The old top 5 with that draft, basically.
No, they wasn't. The whole top 5 was not a bust. Aiden went to a championship. Aiden, you gonna tell me the top 5? Aiden, Trae Young, Luka, and Jackson. Jackson was taken in the number 4 spot by Memphis.
Jaren.
Yes, exactly. So how you gonna say the top 5 was a bust? The only one was a bust was the number 2.
That's a defensive player.
The dude out of Duke. He's the only one that was a bust. Trae Young went to an Eastern Conference Final. Aiden went to a championship. Luka went to a championship.
What y'all just said about Trae Young? What everybody else said about Trae Young?
Trae Young went to an Eastern Conference Final. He took
the lead that edged Trae Young's player out. Like the player he is basically changed. The league.
I don't agree with that.
Okay.
No,
you don't agree with
Hey, Mario. Mario, they still.
Jared Jackson
Mario,
good, not great. Jared Jackson
Mario,
good.
check what they
good, not great.
Check your draft projections this year. Check your draft projections this year.
Don't let them tell
Obama
you
was not the top
Mario.
five. I talk about top five.
Mario, check your draft projections this year and see
Don't
what
let them
these
tell
short
you you're
where these
wrong.
short point guards are going.
Don't let them
They're
tell
going
you you're
down at
wrong.
the end of the draft.
No, not.
Not
Now,
this year.
what about the
No, they
what about
not.
the kid? What about the
Boy,
kid
out
from
of- boy,
Arkansas?
No, they're not. Check. Hey, Mario, just
The
Mario, just take a look.
The Hawks, the only organization I know that could have drafted an all-star point guard, didn't do it, and drafted a big booty, fake 6'8" dude, bro. And
Marvin Williams. You
This
talking about Marvin
organization
Williams?
is trash, bro, for doing some of the stuff they done, bro.
How
But
long
that
ago was
class,
that?
and we gonna do that this year. We gonna overlook who we need to take.
Shea was part of that class. Y'all know that, right?
Okay,
Shea
Let me
was
go
a
down.
long
If I
time
was to go down the list, I'll be talking all
I thought
night.
it was
bro.
earlier than 08.
Yeah,
it was 08.
Talk, man.
You know, Fox was part of
wait.
that class too.
That might be
Shea was
06.
part of that class, and Fox was part of that class
That might be
too.
06.
That was a good
I thought
class
it
of
was earlier
players,
than
man.
that.
You
No,
go
that
look
might
at
be
all them
06.
players
Nah,
from
that might
1
be
to 10.
06.
They were really, really good players.
That sounds about
in that
right.
class.
That sounds
Yeah, that's
about
06. Because I think KD was 08.
Yeah, 08. That was when Matt Ryan got here.
That was 05.
So we could have
Okay.
took Brandon Roy over the landlord.
I need to start Googling before I ask y'all, man.
I'm
We could have
saying,
took
bro,
Brandon Roy over the landlord.
I ain't no one to ask.
I'll find out myself. All right.
It's like, bro, this organization is dumb, bro, and it's still doing dumb stuff. So I just want to say, if we got Zach, bro, just do Zach right, man. Don't get that man off the team. Get that man some development. Teach that man how to shoot this three. Teach that man how to shoot some free throws. Go take Zach to the line. I mean, that Dyson Daniels sorry butt to the line and get him to bend his knees when he's shooting his free throw. Show him some form.
God, just bend his knees whenever he's shooting anything.
You gonna have to get rid of. You got to get rid of Quinn.
But hey,
can't
This
jump.
now,
is my
KT,
suggestion.
KT, now how you gonna teach a man to shoot that don't even know how to hold the ball? They said that the joke. They said that the man was putting the ball right here. They said the man putting the ball in the palm of his hand. And he said, make sure it roll off. Make sure it roll off with these two fingers. So that just was looking like
John, that lady needs to be fired from the organization. That lady got a big mouth. She got a big mouth.
Listen, guys. We have to stop using the word
that is betrayal. That is betrayal. You don't let those type of things out.
It's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle.
Look, guys. Look.
Man, that's betrayal. You don't let that type of secrets out about a starter.
Look, the man is 23 years old and putting the ball. He said the ball rolled off his hand from down here all the way
off his motherfucker right here, bro.
That's a starter with $100 million contract. You got to keep that stuff in house.
$100 million.
Hey, right, my God, bro. Who said that?
Hey, bro, you gotta fire that lady. That big mouth. Get her out of there. Lord,
hey,
my girlfriend keep more secrets than her, man.
Red, they said, wait a minute, Red, the Hawks said that they could tell it. The Hawks told her that she could tell it.
Nah, but that like I'm finna go watch what you watched. You said that was last game? I'm finna go watch what you watched.
Game before last. It was a game before last, or 2 games before last.
Hold the ball.
Philly game, I was there live. I was in Philly.
No, not Philly game.
So the Heat game.
Joe, we need the guy who hid that tape from LeBron with that boy dunking on him. We need that same person working for us.
I'm gonna see
what game was that?
I believe that.
It was the first game. It was the first game. It was the first game after the All-Star break, if I'm not mistaken.
That's Philly.
Dyson Daniels on.
Oh, was it? No, excuse me. No, it wasn't Philly. It wasn't Philly.
Philly?
It might have been the last game before the All-Star break. But we were talking about it. We were talking about it here on We Talk Hawks here. We were talking about that.
Matter of fact,
but y'all know, hey John,
I'm gonna go check the tape.
Y'all know last year when Dyson came here, he went to class with Culver, okay? That's why he shot well with Culver. He had no shot. That's why DeMond was going after y'all about the dude don't score no more than 6 points a game.
Yeah, when we got
before we
got
him. You understand
when
what
we
I'm saying?
That means
I was going at it too.
Shoot when he could not score or shoot before we got him. Now, when he came here, they put him with Culver. And I'll be telling people, y'all don't be understanding. Some shooters are gifted. Then some people you try
He
to
said he mean Kyle. You talking about Kyle Korver, right?
Kyle Korver, right? Kyle Korver.
Hey, Matt.
Kyle Korver.
Hey, Matt,
that's who
go
he
ahead.
got with when he first got here.
I see you
Now,
still
Kyle
on
Korver had him shooting pretty good. Now, he haven't been with Kyle Korver at all this year. Guess what a non-gifted shooter does? He
revert
loses,
back to what he
they
was
say,
doing.
and I heard y'all say he been out there messing around with his little DJing and his little modeling and his clothes and stuff like that. So I mean,
They read that same lady said that.
So
Man, he is telling all this man business right here. Lord, boy, that's the last woman in the world I be telling secrets.
Everything but the hoop.
This is the thing is, a non-gifted shooter. Hey, check this out, guys.
No, all the hidden. What else this woman know? Man, this woman needs to be fired, man. I don't know. She probably know everybody.
Look, a non-gifted shooter.
Man, I'll tell you, they want some shit where I tell you, this woman gonna turn state evidence right here. They want to snitch in the organization.
I wouldn't say nothing else around her. I wouldn't say another word around that lady.
Well, she's saying it because it's obviously, man. It's obviously.
You better watch it. It's a lot of things
that don't that's
obvious.
Something that the eye test can see. Why she ain't telling no lie.
Kool-Aid. There are a lot of things that are obvious in sports.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Red. She had the basketball in her hand and put it in her hand. He don't know how to hold it.
I think the thing is, you just go ahead and just put it out there when it's already been obvious. Everybody can see that, man. Everybody can see that.
She had the ball. It was ridiculous, man. She had the ball in her hand, in one hand, and then had his hand, and she was fiddling her fingers. He don't know how to hold it, and she would put it down.
Hey, but a non-shooter has to learn on his own. He have to get with somebody to know how to hold it.
Man, I asked for a trade after this. I wouldn't even want to play around this woman.
Hey, Kool-Aid, he should have did like you did that night. I ain't got it, coach. Don't put me in there. I ain't got it.
Hey, that's different. He ain't never got it though.
I don't know who the biggest spot, Judge. Hey, Bud, James Bud, dude. She a bigger spot than James Bud.
Man, you know, I'm laughing to keep from crying because see, here I am. I ain't getting paid jack shit. They can shoot better than they show.
A shooter like that cannot cheat.
I ain't getting paid jack shit, and I can shoot better than Dyson Day.
This lets you know how bad the team is. This lets you know how bad the team is. She done ran out of shit to talk about when it comes to snitching on people. Because we ain't got no good players.
Wait a minute. Now, Mario,
is
it snitching?
You don't spent about 13, 14, 15 minutes about holding the ball, pause. And you sitting here saying, this is what we doing, bro. You talking about holding the ball. Holding the ball.
Matt, they finna stop,
bro. Fuck this team, bro. I'm not even watching no more.
Y'all get mad.
See that way, Mario. See that's why I'm so mad. That's why I'm so mad. You just paid this man $100 million, and he don't know how to hold a basketball.
Right, John. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, isn't good. Like the moves he's made independent. First of all, he was here 2 years prior, but whatever. The moves he's made as a GM independently, they're not good. Like Dyson's contract is bad. He got rid of Kennard and beat Krejci for whatever picks, I guess, second round picks that we're not going to use. Like he got Asa, which is Asa cool, whatever. He better than what I thought he was going to be, but he don't even play, and we didn't even need his position. Okay,
of course he doesn't.
That was drafted. We didn't even need his position. Like we needed a center. We didn't need a backup power forward.
Right now was right there. You could have drafted right now. You could have got Token Brunner.
Like now, Matt, stop talking. I'm agreeing with you. I don't believe
you traded Trey, right? Which is cool, whatever. But if you decided that you was going to trade Trey, you should have done that when you first got the job. not months later when you lost leverage. So like,
because you got a cheap Muppet face ass owner. That's why.
No, but I'm saying Mari, like he to me, like he's not a good. He got rid of Man, but he gave up
Mario
to get off of Man. So like the moves he has made as GM proves to me. I don't need
Mario,
3 more
you ain't
years
got
to show
no
me he's
GM.
not a good GM.
But you know, the narrative that we were getting was the fact that we were trying to collect assets so that we could just be flexible this coming off season.
But no, John, John, you know what that is, John? That's delay. I don't know what I'm doing, so we need to go young and develop for a couple of years so I can figure out what I'm doing.
That's year 2 and year 3 of the rebuild.
So I can figure out what I'm doing because I don't really know what I'm doing.
Hey Matt, it must be something in this because the moves he made was to get into this draft class to get players. There's so many teams tanking. I don't know what players that is supposed to be the franchise changing players in this draft class, but the thing is, you got so many teams right now. We just saw a team, the Nets, tank right in front of us to get into this draft class. To get picked out of this draft class.
Kool-Aid, check this out. With everybody talking about
we already made moves to be in this draft class already.
Let me ask you. Quinn can't coach young players. What's the point of getting one of these guys?
Let me get this one
the
question
thing is, I don't know if honestly if honestly, let me tell you something. If honestly go and draft players out of this draft class, right? And Quinn do not play them, I really believe that if you don't play unsick draft picks, and I'm gonna tell you like this, and if Quinn don't play, and you know Kuminga, I think I said it right this time. If Quinn don't play Kuminga and don't play his draft class next year, I'm telling you right now, Quinn will get fired.
Talking about Quinn in next year, dog.
All right, can I ask a question?
Because it's just like this. That's what happened with Travis.
I respect
what
my
happened
elders.
with Travis and Coach Nate was that Nate would not play Travis draft pick. Nate would not play Jalen Johnson. Nate would not play Rasheed Wallace. I mean, not Rasheed. The young point guard that came with Jalen Johnson. He would not play him.
Play one game at
he would not play Dane. He would not. He didn't bring Dunn back. He didn't bring
Chris Dunn. The nigga that ain't played no games.
Chris Dunn. He did not bring Chris Dunn back.
Yeah, that's what he talking
about. He didn't bring back Tony Snell or Nathan Knight. He didn't want none of them to come back.
Tony Snell, that's who I can remember.
So what happened was that then that's what messed Travis up because Nate had got where he would not play any of Travis guys that he brung in. He got where he wouldn't even, even though nobody liked Cam, Nate got where he would not even play Cam anymore. And Cam looked like he was doing good in the playoffs. So if that happens again, what I'm looking at, if Unsi go into this draft class and he get a chance to draft, and we got a chance to draft what, top 10, right?
Yeah.
Am I right? We got a chance to draft top 10.
Yeah.
I believe last year draft class 1 through 10 was pretty good. You still could have got somebody gonna make a difference in your team in that, like last year.
This is the class.
This year, I think we could do the same thing. If we can get in that top 10, we could still probably get somebody that's gonna make a difference.
But y'all say Quinn can't coach the young guys. So what's the point of getting excited?
That's what I'm saying, though. It ain't that Quinn can't coach the young guys. Quinn won't play the young guys.
That's what I'm talking about. But these young guys coming out, they trying to play.
Coaching is coaching. What I'm saying, when you go get a player that can play, it's not about development. You plug and play them. They learn the system and get better in the system as a player, just like your boy over there at Philly, 77. Just like the other young boy, Reed Shepard. They are plug and play. They talent is really, really good in plug and play. See, the thing is, like I told you, Zach should have been still playing his role.
But they should have been saying, look, I want you to kick the ball out to Zach. When we run a pick and roll and Zach is left wide open, kick the ball out to him because he's our number one draft pick. You should have been, when I say plug and play, I mean plug and make sure he plays.
While Zachary Ricochet was getting 25 minutes a night, Reese Shepard was in the G League last.
But you can do 25 minutes a night. You can do 25 minutes a night and don't put him in no game.
Udoka definitely would be
playing 25
Van Fleet if he was
a little bit different. You feel me?
So you know how many shots Zach should get up a game as a number one draft pick?
I watched Jalen in the G League.
How many shots Zach to get up a game? How many shots is Zach allowed to get up a game? No. How many plays are ran for Zach a game?
I seen it.
How many? Okay, let's put it like this: when Corver was playing for the Hawks, how many plays was ran for Kyle Korver the game as a catch and shoot guy?
He played.
How many times he was ran? How many times was ran?
The question is how many plays were ran for Kyle Korver?
I don't know about how plays.
Okay, but as for Kyle Korver, he couldn't dribble. Let me tell you something. Kyle Korver was nothing but a catch and shoot guy. Right. If he put the ball on the floor, they were going to steal it from him.
Right.
And so what I'm saying, Zach was brought him specifically for a catch and shoot guy for Trae Young. Trae is gone. They still should. And what Quinn still should have done. I'm trying to tell you, I saw the catch and shoot in Zach when he put up 30 on the Knicks. When he was forced to play Zach that night, I was there. When Quinn was forced to play forced to play Zach that night as being the number one pick in his first year, okay, he had to play that guy. He got a chance to shoot the ball about 10 or 15 times. He put up 30 points in that game. 30 points. Okay, but it's been time. But you got to understand though, when you got a number one pick, you know what you're supposed to do with that number one pick. No. Listen. You know what you're supposed to do with the number one pick. Listen, what I'm trying to tell you. When you go get a number one pick, you're supposed to let a number one pick bust itself. This dude, right now, with him being a number one pick, Zach at least supposed to get at least 15 shots a game. You should at least run 15 things to set him up for 15 shots a game. He must bust himself out of the league. He must bust himself out of the league. If I Zach, I guarantee you, if you run plays for Zach to put up 15 catch and shoots a game the way you would run for Kyle Korver, you would see a different Zach.
Hey, Kool-Aid, let's go with that. You tell me why Zach should get 15 shots a game. You tell me that. You tell me why.
He told you
we're not going nowhere.
I'm not asking you, man. I'm asking Kool-Aid.
He told you already. You just don't want to accept it or hear it, like some fans don't.
No, Mike, I ain't asking you either. I'm asking Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid, please.
I told you already.
Tell me no. So I'm asking him. So let him
say it again, Kool-Aid.
I couldn't hear you. Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
Why Zach should get 15 shots a night, Kool-Aid? Say it again.
Why should we give Zach 15 shots a night?
You said why you should shoot 15 shots a night?
Yeah, why should we give Zach 15 shots a night?
Because he's the number one draft pick.
Exactly.
I told you.
He already told you.
That's not what you were just saying, Mike.
No, I literally said he already told you. You just say hear it and you don't want to say it. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of people feel that way, but some fans, because y'all don't agree with him being the number one pick, y'all don't agree with that though. But like some people do believe that just for the simple fact that you spent an asset as a number one overall pick on a player, the nigga should get a set doggone amount of doggone shot attempts in a game. Like it should fluctuate.
So,
like what the hell these other
the reason I asked the question is because
check this out. Zach got Zach got the number. He got second behind Rookie of the Year. Did not Zach get in his first year? Did not Zach get Rookie of the Year? Get second behind Rookie of the Year?
The only reason you gave me is because he was number one overall.
That's not. I gave you that
question. Number one, you asked the question and it was answered based upon how it was asked.
In that draft class, are all the people that we talk about, right?
Give you basketball reason.
Hold on. All the number one draft pick, everybody. If you the draft, if you know one draft pick, you should get a reasonable doubt to even do anything.
Like I asked you,
you should be. You know, hold on, KT. Let me talk. Let me talk, bro.
I didn't even get to my point. Like
you don't got to your point.
I didn't even get to my point yet,
bro. You don't got to your point 50-11 times.
No, I didn't, bro. The nigga was talking over me the whole time.
Yes, you did, bro.
These niggas talking over me.
Hold on, let me speak, bro.
Every time I speak, these niggas talking over me. What are you talking about,
bro? You been talking 50-11 years.
These niggas been talking over me the entire time I speak. What are you talking about?
Let me say this, bro.
The
first round pick, bro. If he the first round pick, he should be able to shoot. Do everything Trey was doing when he came out. Trey wasn't even the number one pick. These guys who got the number one pick are getting keys to the franchise. This dude was disrespected out the gate. He didn't get nothing. Out the gate, bro. He wasn't even drafted, and it was like, oh, this the worst draft ever. And out the gate, he didn't get none of that respect coming out, bro.
Hey, Mario, check this out. And in that class, and we talk about all the Bruce Stellis and all them guys, Reed Shep and all of them. Who was second MVP? Who was second MVP of that class? Who came in second?
Kool-Aid.
Who came in second?
Kool-Aid. Hold on. KT, go.
Thank you.
Who came in second in that class?
Make it good, KT.
All right, thank you. All right, man.
Hey, Hawks fans, save me some, man. Don't eat all of it.
I
was, man, that's your man. I'm getting hungry.
Like, because what I was gonna do was ask a question.
Go ahead, KT. I'm sorry.
KT, No, you go. You know, because the question was, why should we give Ricochet the 15 shots per game? The answer was because he is the number one overall pick. We're not giving actual basketball reasons to why Ricochet should get 15 shots.
I gave basketball
reasons. And if you ask that question, we can instead of you just.
That was the question. That was literally the question. And you said because he was the overall pick.
I got
Kool-Aid and you didn't specify nothing.
No.
You just had a blanket statement.
No. Mike, you specifically, you cut me off to say he already answered your question. And the question was, why should we give Ricochet 15 shots a game? You said he already answered your question. And his answer was,
and what I'm saying, KT, is that you have to give more. No, that's a two-part thing. Because like I said, though, because you disagree with it, you can't dismiss it. But what I'm saying is that you
asked my point. Because I like y'all.
If you asking for a basketball reason, let the nigga give you a basketball reason, though.
Bro, no, because I didn't get to finish my sentence, nigga. What are you talking about? I'm trying to finish the sentence.
Y'all tell me, did this nigga finish his sentence or not? Am I?
I didn't know. I'm telling you, I didn't. I'm telling you,
asked a simple question. No preferences or nothing like that. But because the nigga don't agree with the answer, he want to dismiss it and then go into about the basketball stuff. So if that's the way you feel and you want to hear basketball reasons, then ask that question and then open your ears. Then ask. This is how we'll do it. No, this is how we'll do it. Ask the panel. Ask the panel, everybody up here, to give you basketball reasons why Zachary Ricochet should get 10 to 15 set shots outside of the fact that he's the number one draft pick. Ask that question. Or I ask it, y'all hear me, answer it so KT can get it, because I know some of y'all got actual basketball reasons, man. I'm not finna allow just dismiss, act like niggas is up here saying crap just said. I mean, I know you disagree with it, but yes, he's the number one pick.
I mean,
me
personally.
Oh, so I can't finish my question that I was asking? Because, like, you still cut me off. Like, I was still asking.
Go ahead, KT.
Thank you. At least you let me finish. Because as I was saying, the answer to the other question was, because he's the first overall pick. So I asked. So the only reason is because he's the number one overall pick. And you guys say no. So what other reasons besides the fact that he is the number one overall pick are the reasons that you think he should get 15 points per night or 15 shots per night? If you let me finish, Mike, all that shit you just said, Mike, it was going to be the question I was going to ask. You ain't let me finish.
Girl,
that's why I was trying to let you
to the point, my dog.
You cut me off, nigga. Because you cut me off. Because I got 4 words in and you cut me off.
All right, y'all.
Thank you. Just ask a question like, nigga, I knew that was the nigga what he wanted to talk about like a long time ago. I'm like, nigga, let's get. All right, I'm shutting up. Basketball reason, y'all. Go.
All right, that for me, my basketball reasons why I think Zach deserved. Well, I said this at the beginning of the season, like it should be a shot chart because I knew it was too many selfish niggas on the team. That they was all going to be taking a bunch of shots. It was going to be no regulation, no structure. It was just going to be random. That I already knew that from the jump. I don't know if you remember, Mike. I said preseason we should have the shot chart. But anyway, the reason why Zach needs to get 15 shots a night is because one, you look at the games in which he shot 15 times as a rookie. Those were typically high-scoring games, and the Hawks typically won those games. Brooklyn, his 30-point games, more of his high-productive games came when he got at least 15 shots. That's one. Two, as a franchise, if we want to be a good team going forward, it's because Zach developed into a good player. Maybe not a superstar or whatever, but a good player. For him to develop as a good player, he needs to be able to be developed as what he came in the league as a shooter, as a 3-level scorer. It's hard to get that development on limited attempts, right? You're asking the dude to play limited minutes, limited attempts, be efficient, and play defense at 20 years old. Like that, where they do that at? 2, 3. Zach needed at least 15 shots because I want to see him in different roles. So I want to see him as the ball handler in the pick and roll. I want to see him coming off screens.
You can't jump in on everybody.
Thank you, Mario. Because then I'll be the nigga tripping, bro. When I
want to see. I want to see. I want to see.
You ready to jump down the throat? Go ahead. Let him
shut up. But then I shut up. I didn't say a word.
Go ahead, man.
Are we going around? Are we going around the panel for this question?
I didn't say a word, bro. What are we talking about?
But to be able to see,
are we going around the horn for this question?
At the match, man. Since Ezra just came up, try and keep it on the same line though for me, Ezra. We're gonna let him go next though.
All right. Lastly, to see Zach develop, I need to see him in different situations. I need to see him as a movement shooter. I need to see him off the pick and roll. I need to see him in different elements to be able to properly develop or be able to see what his ceiling can be. Maybe he's not as good as what I thought he was going to be. But to Mike's point earlier, he's not as bad as this either. But to be able to properly diagnose what type of player he is and develop and draft properly for the rest of my team build out, I need to see him in different scenarios. That comes with the number of shots that he gets. Go ahead, John.
Oh, I thought you were gonna let Ezra go next.
Yeah, we're gonna let him go. Ezra, I don't know if he heard what the question.
Yeah, I heard you
right now. And what we
all right. Man. Oh, first and foremost, what's up, y'all, man? How y'all doing? Other than stressing over these Hawks, man.
We living.
What up, bro?
Boy, I hear my echo back there. Somebody got a song playing, I guess. Hello?
Nah, we hear you.
Okay, I hear it. Okay. Probably was me, my bad. But yeah, man, I think Zach should definitely get the opportunity to get 15 shots up. If not, play in key situational minutes. You know, this is your first round draft pick. And by saying that alone, if you pick him number one, that means that you are already investing time and you looked at him. Like, if you're not going to use him, like, what's the point of getting him? You get him? And then as a rookie, he was second runner-up in the Rookie of the Year. Like, what the fuck? He showed you the potential that he has. You know, what you want him to be a superstar right now. It took JJ 4 or 5 years to get where he is, and Zach already can switch hands. Like, I seen this guy go to the basket and shoot with his right and left. Defensively, cover multiple people. The lanes in this guy. Like, come on, man. Like, stop it. Cut it out. It don't need to be explained anymore, man. The Hawks is a trash organization. And shit, us as fans, man, we got to do something, man. We got to head up the Centennial Yard. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, across the street, across the street.
Man, we got to do something. But I'm in LA right now. I can't help right now. But I'm just saying.
Man, you got to hit them up when they come out there to shoot with crypto, whatever it's called.
Man, yeah.
You're right down the street from Tony, though, Ezra. You need to go.
Say man, KT, you got it. I don't know if John wanted to give his thoughts on the question, man. I mean, I know I wanted to, but
well, I do.
Try to give everybody a chance to speak on the question.
But KT, I'm gonna tell you this, KT, in answer to your question. Now, my reason may not be considered a basketball reason, but I'm just gonna tell you like I feel about it. When you get drafted number 1 overall, I'm thinking back to Patrick Ewing. I'm thinking back to Tim Duncan. I'm thinking back to people who are ready to go. Okay? You number 1 overall for a reason. You ready to go. Okay, only thing I need to do is teach you what my system is. That's all I need to do, because you're supposed to have all the prerequisites when you come to the NBA. But as I have been told many, many, many times over the past 5 years that I've been a part of this panel, they don't train them like that no more. They coming out as 16, 17, 18-year-old people or whatever. I'm sorry. You are getting paid more money than the people who were ready, such as a Tim Duncan, Moses Malone, came straight out of high school. Those people like that. You getting paid all this money and you don't know how to run a simple pick and roll? You got to train these people from ABC 1, 2, 3 as professionals. I cannot get over that. I can't get over that. And for this particular draft that Zach was in, it was a toss-up as to who was going to be better or who was going to be good. It was just a freaking toss-up. All right. Now that you got him, and like Ezra was saying, when Ricochet came here, and that gentleman right over here to my left, with the play hard, get better, and we talk house and yellow. That gentleman right over to my left was telling me, and we were looking at Zach, and Zach was far more advanced than everybody else that you had on the floor, because the man knew how to play team basketball. He was doing things that would let you know he had played with a team. But guess what? You threw him in there with a team that didn't know how to play as a team. Just a bunch of jokers just out there shooting, just jacking up shots, not playing defense, over helping on defense, over passing on offense, missing shots. And it's just like he just hanging out with bad company. He's starting to rob and steal like that'll be stereotyping, so I'm gonna leave it alone. At any rate, but I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, he was in the elevator with the rest of the stank.
Yeah, he done got some stank on him. He got some stank on him because he's really in no man's land. He really in no man's land. And to Ezra's point, and it kind of piggybacks on the point that I made earlier. How did he and Dyson's shooting drop? They dropped from last year. Cause look, you had Zachary Ricochet, man, there were times that Zachary was out there shooting, hitting 30, 35 points, looking smooth. He had developed a shot where he didn't even have to put the ball back in the well. He just grabbed it, shot it, bam. I mean, hitting like it wasn't nobody's business. But after the offseason, he comes back, he can't hit nothing.
That is coaching, John. Coaching.
So that's my point. That is my point entirely. It's not Zach. It's the lack of coaching and lack of development. It's a lack of coaching and lack of development for him because see
lack of structure.
Can I give
and that too? I say that too.
I'm about to leave. Hey, I'm about to leave. So let me get this last off.
You gotta hear my answer.
Oh no, I'm trying. Let's go. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, my basketball reasons.
I mean, he said KT. He was asking KT, but you go ahead.
Huh?
He was asking KT. Like he
man, I'm glad I was through.
Yeah, John. He addressed that to KT, but
Go ahead, KT. Go ahead, KT.
Go ahead, Mike.
But what I'm saying though, basketball reasons for Zach Curry said he had to get 10-50. Outside the number one thing though, but really, yeah, you're looking at our roster, and yes, and it's the potential of the thing though, but the reality of Zach right now is that, and the proof is put in that he's just a streaky shooter. All right, so he gets the attempts, he'll make the shots, but you need him to get the attempts and be efficient and knock them down at a good rate, because if he does, it literally would make your team a lot better with him spacing the floor. Because yes, Dyson can't shoot. And the thing is though, when you sit here and can't play him and not giving him the shots or being able to use him, you automatically go smaller, which trickle down to the other things or whatever. Because I mean, I know we're talking about the shots though, but in my opinion, it's more so playing Zach just in general. Because now when you're not playing him, you take literally a guy who's taller than your center, and then he can literally switch and play 1 through 5. He made the defense way more seamless and stuff like that or whatever. But again, though, you come back to the offensive end, like I said, you got to be able to use him and just work him into the stuff or whatever, because it just makes you way better. I know what the analytics and numbers have carved out to be through this game, though, but a lot of it, in my opinion, is because the lack of just the ball movement, and it makes us easier to defend. So since you don't give him the shots and get him into a flow and keep him within the flow and rhythm of the game, because he's not going to force or take bad shots, especially if he know he's going to touch the ball. Those fast break times that people see when he completely screwing up, that's from the result of basically not know or knowing that he's not going to touch the ball and how the offense is, and he got to press in a sense or whatever. And he's making himself a little kind of do stuff a little too early that he ain't ready for yet. Because normally what he would do, which is basketball wise, he'll get the ball and give the ball up and run and expect to get the ball back and finish it. But you give the ball up to a Nall, he ain't gonna pass the whole back. You give the ball up to JJ, he gonna force it to double O instead. You know what I'm saying? So stuff like that too. My bad, I'm getting off a little tissue though, but that spills into his mental a little bit. And then the coach don't help it when the young nigga do hit a couple shots. He'll pull him out and sit him down for the next 10 minutes. Then he come back again and they don't throw him. He be like, bro, what are y'all doing to his mind, bro? His mind games.
I don't understand that at all, Mike.
I don't know, but anyway, basketball reasons though, I feel like that, yes, you get him the shots, it better opens up the floor. Better than a Nall jacking up shots and stuff like that from his position, your true wing or whatever, and from where it is or whatever, getting him those shots or whatever, and playing with him comfortably. Like, bro, it takes us to a higher level, man. It just does. You see, we suck anyway.
All right. So my last statement before I dip out. First of all, the first thing I want to say is, like, we just saw 2 examples of what happens when you let people talk and don't cut them off in between. That's basically all I gotta say, because y'all got to talk. Mike, you got to talk. John, you got to talk. Uncle, you got to talk. And y'all got to get it all out without niggas cutting you off. And yeah, that's all I got to say. Y'all have a great night. Because I have
hey, KT, that's rare. KT, that's rare.
I took him off after that. So we cut the nigga off to get to that.
He's been cutting people all night.
Damon, I will say, Damon, you were Damon. I will give you credit, Damon. You were right in saying that Zach won't hit his ceiling with Quinn. That's the coach. So I will give you credit for that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I should be in the front. I should be in the front office, bro.
Hey, Damon, you cannot conduct as moderator foot and one. You won't stay out of it. You're gonna have to get a neutral part. You're gonna have to hire somebody to moderate that one, because you won't stay out of it.
I'm gonna hire myself.
No, heck no. You won't stay out of it, Damon.
It's Quinn.
You ain't gonna stay out of it, Damon. You gonna start hollering at somebody.
Like, we're not winning anyway.
This what you don't understand, Matt, and this is what I tried to explain to you. Quinn is not here to develop. That's not why they brought him here. That's why
I know, but the GM just said we was developing.
When they traded, bro, he just honestly just selling wolf tickets right now, bro, because he want people to come to the game. When Aussie decided to trade Trae Young, he should have got rid of the coach. Point blank period.
He got to.
That's true. I mean, that's true.
Point blank period, bro. And I ain't really mad at Quinn because Quinn is exactly who I said he was gonna be. Exactly. How did I know that?
Hey, Demond, do Quinn play young players, Demond?
Huh?
Do Quinn play young players?
No, that's why if you go look, and I told Matt this, the first thing I did was go look. I went to go see what them Utah fans said about him. They said he don't play young dudes. That's why he was clashing with the front office. The front office wanted him to play young dudes. He wouldn't do it because he felt the young dudes they had wasn't good enough to win. He's trying to win games, bro. He not trying to do Lloyd Pierce shit. Feel me? And
that's what I said, Demond. We need to make a decision about
the day Ansi. Here's your thing. Here's the problem. Excuse me. With Ansi, I will say this: the worst thing he did, and I've always said this, I'm gonna say it again for the 100th time. Our front office is too busy being reactive and not proactive. If you know, Ansi knew if they was gonna keep Trey or not. They knew the shit. This is the last off season, so he should have made a decision then and pivot from Trey, pivot from the coach, right, and then say, hey, guys, we however he want to frame it, we gonna compete, we reset, we going with the young guys, we gonna put this shit in Jalen Johnson's hand. But here's another thing. When you go back to when I talk about Zach. I said it last year, and I'll never forget. Mikey kept trying to tell me, no, because he played all these games last year. Quinn didn't want Zach. Why? Because Zach wasn't NBA ready.
When I told him
he wasn't NBA. He wasn't NBA ready. All right, for Quinn Snyder's for what Quinn was trying to do. So when Landry takes Zach anyway, right? And I said, I bet money that minutes restriction was compromise between Landry and Ansi. Okay, I didn't read one scouting report about Zachary Richardson that said he was NBA ready today. Not one. So when you draft him, right? You should already know, and this fall on Landry Fields. Hey, we need to develop this guy. But what was wrong with that plan? Because you got Trey Young. That's what I be talking about when I say players don't fit. We never stick to whatever the plan is at the time. If you got Trey Young and you trying to win with Trey, the smart thing would have been either you take the big man or you take whoever the coach wanted, or you trade that pick and go get a proven guy who help the Hawks go to another level. That's what you should have did. But once again, the front office is confused. They don't know what they're going to do. Landry, once again, Matt, what I tell you about Landry, the worst thing about Landry Fields that the worst thing why you don't hire Landry Fields, because he never been a GM in the NBA. He had zero connections, nothing, zero.
Well, I learned from my mistake. That's why I want Ansi gone.
Landry had no idea, but here's the thing. Here's the thing with Ansi. Ansi is smarter than Landry because what he did was say, I'm not going to do what this idiot just did. He went, hold up. He went and got Graham from New Orleans. If you don't get Graham from New Orleans, you don't get that. You probably don't get that Pelicans pick. He went and got Buddy from the Sixers. He got people who are smarter in certain areas than he is. Landry Fields waited. Landry Fields didn't hire the Chris Henderson. Tony Russell did that. Then Landry was already here. Tony Russell then went and got Ansi. Because Landry Fields out of his depth. And that's what happened. That's why I'm so mad how you got somebody like Tony Russell, a billionaire. He know what type of people need to be in charge. He know that if I want to be successful, I need to put people in charge who know what they're doing. I bet you money, Tony, outside of his family, I bet he wouldn't hire somebody with zero experience to run one of his businesses. He wouldn't do that. So why are you doing it with the Hawks? Because he don't really care. He don't really care. what you're gonna see now, he act like he gonna care because he opening what's it called, Centennial Yards, and ain't nobody going out there to watch this current production. And guess what? Nobody going to watch them dudes next year. Because I be trying to tell y'all, guess what we gonna be doing next year? If you get a top 3 pick, they're gonna develop this guy. If you get a Badansta, Peterson, or whoever the Boozer, they're gonna invest in this guy. You think they're gonna invest and try to get players to win? No, because like y'all say, you can't go get veterans to help you win because it's gonna take time from whoever you draft, the Boozer dude. Maybe it might be different if that Pelicans pick fall to like 10 or something like that. But outside of that, bro, it's gonna be play hard, get better next year. Now, I will give you this, Matt. I will give you this. He shouldn't have gave Dyson Daniels that extra. He should have waited. And just like Ansi, I fell for that second half 3-point barrage that Dyson did last year. I fell for it too. But
me too. My bad, Matt.
Hindsight 2020. It looked like a bad contract. And that's why you hear fans, they know that shit awful. That's why the first thing they want to say, they try to talk to you like you stupid.
It ain't kicked in yet, Demond.
That's what they say. They try to talk to you like you stupid, like we don't know the contract. Like we know he makes $7 million, but they try to bring it up like they smart. But he only making $7 million because they saying that because he's shitty and he can't shoot the basketball. How can you shoot? Answer me this. Somebody answer me this. How can you shoot threes?
I got a question.
Shoot mid range.
My point about
I got a question, guys.
Hold on, Kool-Aid. Go ahead, Matt.
My point about Ansi is the Dyson thing is multi-layered. What I'm saying,
Matt, my boy, Matt. You my boy. But listen to me. I can't take you serious right now. You know why? Because you was set up here, give Landry time nonsense. I don't want to hear. No, I can't. Just like I want Hawks fans to give the same grace that they gave Dyson Daniels. Okay, because I remember when we got Dyson. I remember what you were saying about Dyson Daniels. He can't do this. He can't do that. And all them Hawk fans was like, but he in the wrong situation when he come to this. I need you to get a same grace you gave Landry Fields.
No, Demond, the reason that I won't Demond is for 2 reasons. Well, really, it's 3.
Because you a hater, because your boy got canned.
No. The reason why I'm not going to give him 1, he was here already. So, like, he didn't.
Who?
Auncie's been here for 3 years.
He ain't been in charge.
Okay. 2.
Well, wasn't Ansi one of the advisors that they hired?
He was brought here to be the cap guy. That was his job here.
That's another reason.
Because Landry Fields don't know what he's doing.
Hold on, wait, Demond. 2. Landry Fields, whether it worked or not, Landry Fields' first move was to bring in an all-star to try to win, not develop. I need 3 years to figure out what I'm doing.
Matt, let me tell you, Matt, don't run that by me. Don't run that by me because you said right up in here, okay, when Trey was hurt and Murray out here leading this team, trying to take this raggedy team to 500, you the one up here. Oh, he a dim star.
Yeah,
you can't hate on him and then try to get credit like he's no. What you told me.
What happened? I'm back. My fault.
You come back. I'll go to these other shows. Matt. I go to these other shows, and you wasn't saying none of that. Because I even said it to you. I said, you know what's bad, Matt? You can't even get Landry credit for Murray because you hate on Murray. So
yeah, because Murray is not.
Now you want to get credit.
No.
Honestly, stuff. Nah, my boy.
No, Demond. The reason I
have a curiosity question, guys.
Get him, Demond.
No, Demond. The reason I
calling you out, man.
No.
I don't forget, bro.
Demond, the reason
right.
Demond, you're not explaining why.
Got him in the corner, KC.
I got a question.
No. I called him a dim star because I said he wasn't a second piece on a championship team.
It don't matter because you just 2 minutes ago you just set up here and trying to get credit like Landry did something.
I got a question I need to ask.
You talking about DJ?
Yeah.
Yes, to try to win game. I didn't like DJ to win a championship, but to
your general manager,
no,
Matt,
because
your
you were
boy-
the first one champion in that move. You were the
Matt.
first one. You were the first one champion.
Your
in that
boy
move.
has set this franchise back.
No, he didn't.
All right,
No, he
KC.
didn't. No, he didn't.
2 more years.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he
No, he
did.
didn't.
Yes,
No,
he
he
That's
did.
the shit that's the shit I can't
Yeah, he
respect,
did.
bro.
No,
Because I watched
no.
you sit there and champion that shit just to say that you didn't do that shit.
No, you're not listening.
I see
You're not.
it.
No, you're not. You're not listening.
I know.
You're not-
What
you're
I'm not
listening.
doing is letting you move the goalposts.
You're
Go ahead.
not
Go ahead.
listening.
Go ahead.
I said I said I was willing to give Landry Fields time because he initially came in. His first move was to try to win. That his initial
Man, he's
move
a
was to try to
moron.
win.
He's a moron.
It didn't
You,
work.
You really thought, Matt? Matt, let's keep it a buck. You really thought,
Man, you know this guy suck, man.
you
Stop
really
it.
thought a GM from the Austin Spurs was gonna come here in his first NBA gig and build a champion? You really thought that? You really believe that, huh?
Yeah.
You only believe it. Listen, you only liked him because he went to Stanford. Let's
No,
keep it a
but
buck.
I liked him as a player.
He sucked.
That's your opinion.
He was
He made
ass.
all rookies.
He was ass for
He
his
made
5
all
years in the league.
garbage.
He was
He made all.
buns,
Hold
bro.
on, hold on.
He was
He made all
sorry as
rookies. What are you
fuck.
talking
This
about?
nigga Landry Fields was sorry as
Bro,
fuck.
Landry
every year he
Fields
in the
was
league.
garbage. What are we
That nigga was
talking
sorry as
about
fuck
here,
for
my
every
boy?
year in the league.
Man, are you serious, dude? He just say he was okay.
But
Every
a
year he
playing
was in the
career does not give you any type of indication as to what type of manager he's going to be.
It wasn't.
Hey,
That's just like Matt
John,
Ryan.
hey, say that again. Say that again. Say that again.
What?
This nigga,
Say
Matt,
what you just said again.
Matt really believe a GM
a playing
from the
career.
Austin Spurs.
What's up, Austin?
Not the San Antonio Spurs. The Austin Spurs down the street from me was gonna come here and build a champion. Are you crazy?
And the owner's son with absolutely no experience on top of him as an executive was next level asinine stupid. And the blame
because they were sitting next
So
to each
basically,
other.
Judge, you got Beavis and Butthead. You got Dummy and Dickhead up there.
Hey, Matt, correct me if I'm wrong, Matt.
So you had
Matt,
and it's fitting it happened down there. It's fitting it happened down there with Turner because those were two stupid dogs.
Hey, Matt, correct me if I'm wrong.
Just like the cartoon.
Hey, when we made the trade for DJ, right? Wasn't Nick Wrestler fresh out of
Two stupid dogs? Two stupid dogs.
Hold on.
He fresh out of real estate school, so we had a realtor and a NBA
KT.
and a G League GM, and you thought
KT,
we was
Jim Carrey, Jeff
But hold on, wait. But DeMont, he spent 3 years under Travis. It wasn't like he came from the G League and immediately got the job.
He was not here 3 years under
Yes,
Travis.
Yes, he was.
No, him and Nick hijacked the shit as soon as they got here.
No,
You
that's
know
not
that?
true. No, DeMont, no, they did not.
Bro,
Go back and look. DeMont, go back and look. He got
All I'm
hired
saying
prior
is
to
this.
the. He got hired.
Hey. Now we had a show.
I need I need you to get that same energy, that same give Landry time nonsense to Onsi.
No, I'm not.
Hey, now we had a show.
So you gonna give it to a moron, but not a guy who's experienced.
A guy coming from a championship organization.
What bad contract did Landry Fields sign? Which one? What was the bad contract?
Come on, man.
I'm asking. Which one? What was the bad contract?
Landry Fields, okay, has got to be one of the worst.
He was hired
and you know what else? You know what else? Since I'm on Landry Fields?
That DeJounte Murray contract, the one that's setting us back about 7 years.
Hey, Matt, you know what else? You know what else? Since I'm on Landry,
that's
Fields,
his.
You know what else?
His fingerprints all over it. He was in the elevator. He's stinking.
Landry Fields.
He got selective memory, John. He got selective memory.
And he's scary. He couldn't answer no questions. He never answered questions. He hit that. He give you that word salad of nonsense, pretending he's smart. Cause I remember when he was saying that shit when he was like, "Hey, if I wanted to sign or if I want to go over the cap, I can go over there. I can go in the czar. I can spend all the money I want." Cause
But DeMont, what this dude say?
Got fired a week later.
But DeMont, what does Aussie say?
Hey, DeMont, that typical light skin bullshit.
Oh, Aussie said, bro, Aussie like this. Aussie like this. Hey, we gonna come. We go. Hey, one thing you don't hear from Aussie, he don't never say win.
It is a red guy saying this.
Aussie know what's up. He know, bro. Listen,
That's what's funny about.
Aussie know we not gonna win nothing. You know how I know he know we ain't gonna win? Look at the last 3 centers he done went and got us, bro. All from the G League.
Hold on, wait, Damon. What I don't understand is last season after trade deadline, you said, "Oh, we're trying to go be young and develop, and I don't want. We need to stop dumpster diving for talent and all this stuff."
We do.
That's Aussie's doing.
That's what we're doing right now.
But Aussie's doing.
That's Hawks, bro. That's Hawks DNA.
Look, Aussie's doing literally the
check
same
this out.
thing you criticize.
Aussie got one shot to please me. He better make the pick in this draft. He got one.
Exact thing.
If he don't make the right pick in this draft, they're gonna be a franchise-changing player. He got to get the heck on.
Listen, Matt.
You said Quinn ain't gonna be able to coach him anyway, Kool-Aid.
Huh?
Didn't you say Quinn don't know how to coach him anyway?
Well, I'm
the
just
young
saying,
guy.
who's the manager? Who's the manager? Honestly, it's the manager. That means he got to go
Honestly,
get the
need to
pick
get rid
and
of Quinn.
fire
Honestly, need to get rid of
He got a
Quinn.
choice to make, right? If he don't, what I'm saying is, if he has a manager cannot make the right decision this year, he got to get the heck on. And we know what those decisions got to be done. The first decision he got to make this year is to fire Quinn. The second decision he got to make is to get the best franchise-changing player that he made all these moves for, that he passed up last year in the draft pick to build around Trae Young, and he better go make the right move. If he don't make the right pick this year, we is screwed for a long time. Believe that.
I bet you $100.
Come on, Kool-Aid, not a long time.
A long time, bro.
Hold on, Matt. I bet you $100. I bet you Quinn don't even want to be here right now.
I wouldn't want to be here.
Good.
I bet you
Bye.
I bet
want to be
Quinn.
here.
Hey, I bet Quinn be at home looking at his roster. He probably like, you got me 5 role players.
Get out. Get out,
Damon,
dude.
that's what Damon. I'm saying, Damon. He like I didn't come out of Costa Rica for this. Like he didn't sign up for this.
Costa Rica.
Okay, whoa.
Dinosaurs from Jurassic Park.
Okay. Now that you all have said this, okay. Now, either Quinn is going to get fired at the end of this year, or he's going to be here when they start bringing these optionality players.
I think he's gonna quit.
Unless Quinn quit, he's gonna be here.
Well, I
think he's gonna resign.
They're not gonna fire him.
But why would see
John?
What you about to say, John? Go ahead, John. Go ahead. What you about to say?
See, my problem with this is that, okay, on one hand, we're saying that these are players that Quinn didn't want. He didn't want Zach, but they got Zach. They're allowing Quinn not to play Zach, not to develop Zach, not to get him ready. We've changed the team 4 times in the last 2 years. We changed the team 4 freaking times. Everybody, just about everybody that Landry Fields got, they gone, with the exception of Double O and Dice, Double O and JJ. Okay, everybody else gone. All right, now this conflagration of Hawks that you have right now, all right, it's just as bad as it was last year. Just a bunch of misfit puzzle pieces that you're trying to get into a cohesive unit to do what with. That's the problem. What you trying to accomplish with this group of Hawks right now? Because look, they haven't even had time to quote unquote gel together. They haven't had time to even gel together and be anything.
John, I've said that over and over again. One of the problems with our team is you don't keep the front office and head coach. You have no consistency there. That's why you got players that don't match. Double O don't fit on this team today. He might have fit on the team 3 years ago when they got him, or 4 when they got him. He don't fit what they trying to do. They trying to do everything through Jalen Johnson and almost trying to use him like a Giannis type archetype, right? Which now you need shooters. But now he honestly is trying to maneuver because let's be real. Tony Russell not gonna spend no money because we're not gonna compete for nothing. We're not gonna win nothing. He's not gonna spend no money. That's why you see him dumpster diving for dudes. Landale, budget ballers. What's up, KT?
And you know, like what I truly believe, and I can't prove it. This isn't like based off of anything, but like what I really feel. The reason that this nigga Onyeka is still prominent and still, even though he's a good player, I know Onyeka is a good player.
Right.
I love Cole. It's because he's Jalen Johnson's best friend.
Like, I mean, hey, them
niggas are twins. That's
why you think Deion is on the Bucks?
No. Why we don't know? Fuck. Why you think Capella stayed so long? Why you think Bogey stayed so long? Because there was trades, good mans. Like that's part of the reason.
Wait a minute, now we all of a sudden catering to Jalen Johnson's friends now.
We are.
The whole NBA.
Should, Red. I'm not saying you should.
Let me tell y'all why Double O is still here. Let me tell you why Double O is still here.
That's only part of it, though. Go ahead.
Listen, guys. This is why Double O is still here. He made a deal with Quinn to learn how to shoot the 3-point shot. When he first came here, he had no 3-point shot, period. And I always said that Double O gonna be the next one to be moved. That what saved Double O was Quinn and him making the decision on him learning to shoot the 3-point shot. And he started practicing on shooting that 3-point shot 2 years ago when Quinn came. And that's the only thing that is holding Double O here is his 3-point shooting now. And now he's shooting it wet. And that is the pleasing to Quinn. But I guarantee you Double O will go with Quinn. When Quinn get fired, Double O will go right with him.
What's good, Austin?
What's up, man? What's going on?
He was here
I guess that'll be this year then.
Wait, hold on. What you about to say, KT?
I was saying he was here before Quinn, wasn't he?
Yeah. Double O was here before that. Yeah. Yeah.
He's a.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I was saying, KT. Double O might have fit what we was trying to do back then. Now you got
it's a whole different plan.
Exactly. So
it's a whole different plan.
That's why I was telling Matt. I said Double O might be gone, bro, because he don't fit what.
How you don't fit Jalen? How do you don't fit Jalen Johnson?
What's good, Austin?
That.
What's up,
let me highlight the boy Austin real quick.
Man,
I
Double O.
think he does.
Double O would have been gone if he still had his teeth in his mouth. He would have been gone a couple of weeks ago.
Ooh.
That was saved him. Him missing those games is what saved him. He would have been gone.
Oh, they keeping him around so he can use his dental benefit.
No, he got injured right before. He got injured right before.
They keeping him around so that.
Hey, so you say
Delta Dental want their money.
Austin, you say Double O. You say Double O got saved by the elbow.
Yeah, he did. You remember how Marvin Williams used to get saved? He used to get injured right before the trade deadline every year.
Yep.
That's what Double O did.
Yep.
You right. Man,
that was a ugly picture, though.
Yeah, man, that Joker had. Man, look at him. His teeth were swinging in.
Bro. He got
his teeth were swinging in his mouth just like them flaps when you go into a dock.
Because this, what I think is, when Double O got hurt, that took us out of the running for Zubac. I think Double O was going to replace some of them draft picks for Zubac.
Ooh, that was.
I mean,
nice.
That makes sense.
That sounds realistic.
Yeah, that does make sense in the long run. I'm
not
retaining it. I like that. I want a Zubac too.
Because honestly, didn't want to give up no picks.
Right.
Who was Double O? Who was going to take Double O straight up?
The Clippers. He from there.
Yeah,
that's where he from.
What?
They were going to
go back home. Man, no.
Like
no,
John.
No.
I don't know, John. I like that. I like that idea.
This thing. Double O isn't a bad player. It's not like he's trash. He's not a bad player. He just doesn't fit what the Hawks need with JJ. He won't fit with JJ.
How does he not fit
Double O does not fit as a center on no team.
How does he not fit with JJ? Explain that to me.
Matt, to answer your
because
question,
Double O and JJ, neither one are rim protectors.
In today's NBA, you can't win the title without a rim protector.
True.
Yeah, like we need an anchor.
So how you gonna have two starting
when double O
Jalen does
hold on, Austin.
rebound,
Hold on, Austin.
You ever win with
Hold on. Go ahead, KT. Then we'll go to Matt.
Oh no, I was gonna say like I do agree with Austin. Like double O, he's not the rim protector that we need next to Jalen because we know how Jalen slacks on defense at times. We do need a rim protector, like a solid, true. I won't even say a footer, but like we do need a solid, true rim protector next to Jalen that can do the job. But besides that point, offensively, 100%, I will say he fits next to Jalen the way he needs to fit next to Jalen. So like the nigga that we need to fit next to Jalen. It's hard because we need a rim protector that's going to be able to do that and somebody that can space the floor for Jalen. So it's going to be hard. Onyeka fits partially. He doesn't fit all the way. But the part that's important, the part that's going to lead to us winning is the rim protector part, and that's the part that we do not have.
What's up, man?
Okay, so on the other end of the floor, on the other end of the floor, how is that player not only going to work with Jalen, but also work with the other parts that's anchored to the team?
Yeah,
like how is the traditional big going to work with Dyson? How's that going to work? That's not
I
being
will
honest.
answer that question at some other point in time because we are not speaking about Dyson.
No, I said players that's anchored to the team.
I mean,
so players that
guys.
Yeah. I can get into
what
that.
are you talking about, man?
Check this out.
I can really get into that, but that's gonna like change like the entire
because it's not just Jalen, it's other players on the team.
I understand.
Did not Coach Quinn start out with a short five?
I agree with you.
Today was his starting five, not a short five.
Yeah, right now Quinn coaching for his job.
When he in the starting five, was that
was
not a short five? I mean, they were short. He started one with Nar and CJ and Dyson.
We got
Jalen Johnson and short double O. That's a short five.
We don't got that. We don't have the
that was terrible.
We don't got the live. Who's supposed to play?
That's the problem right there because just like John said, double O, when double O was brought here, he was brought here for one reason, and that was in 2021, and it was to be an impact on trying to stop Giannis, and he because he had ability to grab the ball when Giannis kept the ball down below itself coming at him, and that was the only thing he did best in his whole life for the Atlanta Hawks, in my opinion. As for that, double O has just been a filler. As of for right now, double O at his size, the way the NBA is going right now, double O, from my opinion, he need to go to a team so he can play power forward because we have too many power forwards here right now. We have too many guys that can play power. We got Mo G. In actuality, Landale is a power forward. If you were smart, the way he played, he is not a center playing. See, guys, a center is a guy who can play very well with his back. And I'm saying this with his back to the rim. He has that ability. That's what a really good center can do. And when you see that gift, you could tell that from day one, you could see that gift in the guy. And I'm saying I would never have a center that's smaller than 7 foot that has that gift, and especially in this year, during these years, because when Wemby have set the tone of how tall we trying to get the place center, Wemby 7'2", 7'3", he have set the tone for that.
Let me tell you,
when you start to look at the teams that starting to win. The teams that are starting to win, they are playing they 7 foot guys.
I knew he wasn't a good center when I seen Khalil try to dunk on him from the standing vert the other night.
Who you talking about?
That looked crazy. Him beside Ware? How tall is Khalil Ware?
He looks so short.
He tried to dunk on him off the standing vert. He tried to do it twice. Then he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna lay that shit up on your ass. Because he got the offensive rebound twice.
But where's 7 foot?
Okay,
hold on.
Yeah, but that's not an indication of how bad Landale is because thing is, all of your centers are supposed to be able to jump from a standing start. Now, if he had been successful on the dunk, I would have said, ooh, and that would have been it. But see,
I mean,
hey, Ewan, Elijah Wan, all of them used to catch each other napping down there. Every now and then they do that.
I'm talking about
I remember Scottie Pippen.
Yes, from a standing vertical.
He said, "You missed
about
it."
explosiveness.
Got his own rebound. Did it again. Missed it. Got the rebound.
Yeah, he missed. I mean, you get got like that sometimes. But see, Double O down there, Double O has to bend down, and he damn near slipped 3 vertebrae in his back, trying to pump fake the man out of his position, and the man is just standing there waiting for him to come up because he's not tall enough at 6'8". Okay, now Jock Landale, because I remember you last time talking about Jock Landale wasn't that dude to shoot them 3-pointers. Did you say, man, that form that man has? That man can shoot.
I'll say this, John.
That
man can shoot.
I'll say this, John.
That's why I tell you, he is literally a power forward more than a center. Landale, that's why
he's not a
shooter. That's why he's more of a power forward.
He shoot better than Double O.
See, and another thing, what a center does well down in the paint. I'm talking about getting rebound and
yes, he does. Yes, he does. Can Double O go over there in that deep corner and shoot like that? And this man, no, Double O can't. Double O can't shoot. Double O shot is at the top of the key.
You must be turning the game off.
Jock Landale was behind the basket, man.
Okay,
he was behind the basket, and he went 3. He went 3 for 3 tonight.
Well, I didn't hear you say nothing last night when he went against Miami when he thought he was Klay Thompson. He went 0 for 5.
No, what do you expect me to say?
I'm like, I'm not starting the corner.
But hey,
together. We do not have a.
He missed it. He missed it. But today, today the man was 3 for 3. And 2 of them were behind the backbone in the deep corner.
You know what? Hey, John, he was 3 for 3. You know what he got for a reward? Bench.
That's your coach. Benched him.
He didn't come back in the game till the second half.
See what I'm talking about? You got to fire Quinn. Quinn got to be fired. Quinn got to be fired. Hottest man on the damn floor, and you pull him off the floor and sit him on the bench, doing the same thing you doing to Zach.
Hey, he come back in the game. He couldn't hit nothing. I was like, man, he done lost his mojo, man. Damn, Quinn, you did the boy dirty like that.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Hey, Matt, you did say fire Quinn, right?
Yeah, I said that much.
Light him up. Fire.
I just like hearing you say it.
Hey, Demar. Oh God, it sounds good what you say because he was the #1 Quinn fan when we first got up in this motherfucker.
I'll never forget it, man.
I'll never forget it, bro.
Well,
he was a Quinn big supporter, boy.
Hey, Austin, when we hire Quinn, this what Matt told me. I'll never forget. I could tell you exactly where I was at when Matt was talking to me. He said, Damon, Quinn is a +10 in the win column. I said, regardless of who we got, he said, it don't matter. I was like, okay.
And look at our clutch win. And look at our clutch win.
I was not fucking with that.
Man, get out of here, man. That dude sucked, man.
Hey, he said that the man had a high basketball IQ.
Yeah, right in the toilet. It's in the toilet.
And the coach had a high basketball IQ, and the players' IQ wasn't even the high temperature in Atlanta today.
Man, we've been in the play-in 3 straight years, and you can point that clown. Get him out of here.
I'll give this to Quinn. Quinn could coach. Quinn could coach, but the problem with Quinn is he can't adjust. That's his problem. He don't know how to adjust to the.
Well, that means he can't coach either. Because adjustments is part of coaching.
No, John. Adjustment is part of being a great coach.
That's not part of being a good
Well,
coach.
Austin, that's what we need. That's what we need.
No. That's part of being a great coach.
So
Wait a minute. Now, Austin. Now, see, you didn't have that great modifier at the beginning of your statement.
You want a damn good coach? We need a great coach.
You didn't have that modifier at the beginning of your statement.
Right. Oh, that's part of being a great coach. Hey, let him go coach high school, Austin. Let him go coach run and shoot.
It's like Kenny Atkinson. He just ended up in the right situation with Cleveland.
You know what the whole kill is, bro? I think Kenny would have cleared what Quinn did over here.
Yeah, I take Kenny over Quinn.
Yeah, right now I would. But what I'm saying is if Quinn, what I'm saying is, like if Quinn went to the Lakers, he'd be in the conference finals with them. But with the pieces,
I don't think I agree.
Hey man, listen.
I don't think I agree.
Nate McMillan deserves. Nate McMillan deserves to have a statue for what he did with that lineup he had out there.
I disagree. Hey, Damon, and let me tell you why, bro. Because we had
Austin, I don't know.
We had Nate McMillan for what 2.5 years. If I'm correct, the half was our run, and the run that we made, it was still Lloyd Pierce's coaches, Lloyd Pierce's playbook.
Lloyd Pierce but Lloyd Pierce didn't do nothing with his own stuff, KT.
I agree. No, I know. Trust me. No. Like I agree.
Oh, okay. Hey, Austin. Hold on.
Let me hear what KT I say. Go ahead, KT.
So it was them niggas with Lloyd Pierce's coaches and his playbook, and then we ended up running through. The moment we got to the offseason and it was Nate's staff and it was Nate's coaches and it was Nate's playbook, we were what? 500.
We were 500 to the playoffs, though.
That said, you're right, because shit, after that, we've been under a 500 team.
Ever since Quinn took over,
we went to the playoffs, though. And Quinn has not helped. He made us even worse.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's like y'all, people gotta put respect on Nate, though. The problem with Nate, I'm sorry, y'all. People gotta accept this. Nate don't coach no more here and gave up, and I don't blame him. No, Nate wasn't previously some great coach, but for the Atlanta Hawks, yeah, I spazzed about the crap earlier. We're gonna talk about the Atlanta Hawks. For the Atlanta Hawks, Nate was straight. The issue was, I'm sorry, Trae Young got full of himself and ain't want to listen to the nigga no more, bro. Just point blank period. Point blank period. We probably won't win a championship, but I'm just saying,
I will say this.
At least been in the playoffs for crap or something. I don't know, bro. It's like, bro, just play defense, Trey. Just listen. Just move the ball. I ain't trying to tell you crap. Y'all heard the mics in the puddles. Y'all seen the stuff. Me and Damon tell y'all about the Miami series, bro. This nigga was just straight bucking left and right, bro.
He quit. Yeah.
But Mike, I would say this: the underrated part about that Nate run that people always throw out was Clint. Capella changed.
Was healthy too.
Clint was a beast. Clint was a beast. After that season, Clint never came back to training camp in shape. He would always come back to training camp overweight, and then it take him 30 games to get in shape, and then he get hurt.
And then
Nate should have a statue for him.
To have a defensive standard, though, it at least kept us, like I said, better than what Quinn be having us, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Leaning on the offense because they will understand that, like, basically, bro, like, yeah, I got an offensive engine in Trey, bro. Like, we gonna score. I need y'all niggas lock in on defense. That's what's gonna have to get us do. Now, like I said, he wasn't no championship coach, but bro, right now, bro, like, come on, we don't regress.
Yeah, like, but he never had no. He didn't have like a top 10 defensive player of the year as an anchor, because that's what that year. That's what Clint was. He was a top 10 defensive player of the year.
I wish we could have got
nothing like that.
I wish we could have got Clint like 2 years earlier.
Yeah,
Clint a couple years younger, because that would have changed.
And I believe, we never
supposed to be. So Dice is supposed to be our defensive anchor now, right?
No, he's not an anchor. Nobody's ever claimed him.
He just
he's our best defensive player.
No, Double O's
Why
gonna
do
be
we
our
pay
anchor.
him?
That's
What
the
do we pay him
problem.
for?
Mike, that's the problem. Double O's gonna be our anchor. That's the problem.
Oh man, heck no. Double O our anchor, the whole ship done sunk.
That's the
guard
problem.
has
And
never
you
been
see
a
leakage.
defensive anchor.
You see bullet holes all around.
If Double O is the anchor, the whole damn ship done went down in the drink.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Titanic. Hey, Joe, we on Titanic.
A guard.
Hey, John, this won't be the first time the Hawks go.
I don't know why
Hey,
you're weird saying anchor to a guard. You are 31 years old.
You need to put Leonardo DiCaprio on the bow, let him start singing because the boat going down.
You are 31 years old. You understand that a defensive anchor has never, ever in the history of the league been a guard.
I was told he was different.
Of the league been a guard.
I was told
I don't
he
know
was
why you're
different.
asking now.
KT, that's not true.
We gotta use the word
anchor. We can change the word. We can change
But
the word.
that is not true.
we don't even need a defensive anchor.
We can change the word, but if we change the word, we're changing the topic.
Hey, Mike, if it was a real boat, you could use the word anchor, but we don't even have no boat. The boat got holes in it.
Even the definition of a defensive
I'm finna roll, man. I'm finna end the show. Damn, it's been 4 hours. God dang.
Hey, we supposed to been going backstage anyway.
Yeah, after we
That's
did
an
2 hours,
anchor is not a guard.
I'm
An
finna
anchor, bro, like think about the term in and of itself.
Oh, hey, no problem, hey, man.
It's not the guard. It's not the POA defender. The anchor is the anchor. The anchor is the
Man, I supposed to have been went to the store to get some ice cream, man. But y'all held me here at the house.
I done left, went and got dinner for my son, and came back, ate. Y'all still up here? I'm
about to go get food right now.
I saw Mike spaz out about 2 hours ago, but I playing the game.
That's my fault.
Hey, John, that's why I have my food already.
You know it's never beef,
Jay
Mike.
popped up at the last minute. Hey, I'm finna end the show, Jay. And he muted.
Hey, Mike, you know it's never beef.
You muted, Jay.
It's never beef. You know,
I said end it. Go ahead, end it. I had Kane said my piece on the thing. I listened to Open Forum for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I listened to Open Forum. I seen Mike going nuclear, and I said, man, I'm about to go check. I went and drove. I went and seen multiple houses. Got some food. I came back. Y'all still on? It's the same two niggas arguing. I said, man, let me go on up here and see what the hell y'all talking about. Cause y'all not even talking about nothing. My girl, she said the best part about us about to get a crib is I'll get a man cave. I can close the door and she don't gotta listen.
Hey, that's what I got. Hey.
Let's talk about the same thing.
That's what I do. I just come upstairs.
Yeah, I just come right here in my stream room, close the door. But I'm gonna end the show, man. I'm good on this FIFA, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Hey, salute everybody who tapped in, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hey, we'll be right
What's the next game? What's the next game?
Tuesday.
Are they the players?
Who we playing?
We playing the Wizards with nobody playing them.
Trey Young team.
Trey Young out. Alex are out.
About that? That's the same thing I said about the Nets.
I know, right?
I mean, they pretty much had their start.
All right,
man. I'm gonna catch up with y'all, man. Y'all stay up, players.
Don't say no more, Jay. Just watch the game.
All right.
All right, y'all. I'm out.